All right, everybody. It is 8 o'clock p.m. and it is time for the midnight run. And once again, it's me. It's the VINCE. I hope everybody's doing all right tonight. Folks, I done did myself a solid. I did myself a solid. Made myself an old-fashioned. That's right, folks. Made myself an old-fashioned tonight. Have an Oliva cigar. This is one of their bargain brand Oliva cigars. Saisons. As far as my thought on it, I bought like 20 of them because you can only buy them in packs of 20, similar to the Perdomo. Actually, I'm going to get my Perdomos back pretty soon. But it's actually a pretty good smoke there, And, of course, I got French press coffee because my other coffee maker finally kicked out on me. So I'm using the French press for now. Usually I only use the French press on Sundays when I'm making a very fancy meal, or if I have some friends over, I will use the French press. Folks, if you want to get some pussy, okay, I'm just going to say this right now. If you want to get some pussy, if you take your girl back to the crib and you make her a French press coffee, you smashing that night. I'm going to tell you that right now. You're going to smash. You will smash, no matter how ugly you are. If you can do this, if you can make French press coffee, folks, you're going to smash. That's called stepping up your game, your elegance. Just saying. Hey, what's up, Lamar? I was up there watching you gaming. Sorry I didn't respond. I was up there working, so I was in a position where I wasn't able to type anything, but along with your little vocal cord or two, so. Folks, Lamar's doing some good channel work. Y'all gotta make sure y'all subscribe to Lamar. He's doing some good stuff there, I'm not gonna talk much about Cuban and McCluck tonight. All I can say is they could yap, yap, yap all they want, so. And that's all I'm gonna lead that at, I done said what I got to say, you know what I mean? Besides, I got bigger fish to fry, you know what I mean? Much bigger fish to fry than, But in any event, besides them, we got some sad news, folks. My nigga Hutch died. That's right, folks. You remember the show Starsky and Hutch? Hutch gone, man. Dang. I mean, it's an old show and everything like that, but when you ever notice how you watch the news and you hear people that just pass away and then you hear a name like, oh man, I grew up watching that. You know what I mean? I grew up watching Starsky and Hutch, and good old Huggy Bear, Nah, Hutch died. He died. There was another actor, Christian Oliver. I think he played like Snake Oiler in Speed Racer. Bad thing that happened to him. Him and his two kids, his only two kids, crashed into the freaking ocean, and their plane went into the ocean. I mean, he got divorced from that lady a couple of years ago. I'm sure she, if they were still together, she would have been on that plane as well. But, man, I'm telling you, a lot of people got up out of here this year. I mean, Bob Barker and last year. That's a cycle of life there, that guy. People are supposed to die. Everyone's going to die. You're going to die. Eventually, I'll die. Maybe this year, maybe next year. Hopefully not for at least 30 or 40 years, I either want to go and sleep in my sleep or making love, or something, Or at the very least smoking my cigar, But that's a cycle of life there, And am I scared of dying? Of course, everyone should have a natural fear of, But you, at the same time, with fear, you have to take fear with acceptance at all, you know. You have to accept things that you cannot prevent. You know, can't prevent from dying, so, you know. Still a scary thing to think about, too, you know. Yeah, Big Lenny's gonna live for a long time. He's got those great genetics. Because Lord knows everything that's been thrown at Big Lenny or stuff that's been thrown at him. I mean, guys, I want you to think about it. Think about Big Lenny's apartment. I mean, just living a couple of days in that apartment would have killed me, you know. And he lived in that apartment for years. Y'all know how nasty that was, and eating all that nasty food and all the drugs he's taking, stuff like that. Big Lenny is one of the strongest people in the universe, maybe the galaxy. He's probably stronger than Thanos, you know. Well, it's a natural thing there to be scared of death, you know. You know, the human being has a affinity for self-preservation, you know. We want to preserve ourselves. That's why, you know, in a car accident, you know, if we're about to get into a car accident, we're going to usually brace ourselves, you know. If someone is shooting, what's the first thing we do? We duck, you know, because we have a natural affinity of self-preservation. With that, fear comes along with it, you know. Plain and simple. It's perfectly natural to be scared of dying because it's a human instinctive reaction to self-preservation. That's it. It's the same as whenever I went working at the detention center as a detention officer. Every single day I was very fearful of, you know, getting killed by one of the inmates. But, you know, I still did it because it was my job, you know. That's the thing about you have to work and overcome your fears. Your natural fears and your general fears if you plan to participate in a you know, if you're going to do things. I had bills to pay. If I didn't overcome my fears of going into a prison every single day, I would not have been able to pay the bills, you know? Plain and simple. Fear is there's nothing wrong with being scared or fear anything, folks, you know? In fact, going around and saying that you don't fear anything, that can be an issue because then you have an affinity for not preserving your own personal life, you know? Fear and being scared is a human instinct as far as self-preservation is concerned. You go work as a corrections officer, yeah, that is putting you in a very dangerous situation. The strongest people will always overcome their fears. Plain and simple. Yeah, I know. He was preparing his pan full of maggots and stuff. I mean, just long genetics here. Yeah, his mother and father are still alive. I like women, but bore. Nah, it's not strange. Jason Blaha's apartment is bleak. I mean, it's the same as before. It's all filled with exercise equipment. Frank, you nasty, man. You nasty. But folks, in the comments below, tell me what you guys are drinking. What are you smoking? I want to pass away in Vince's. Y'all not drinking? Y'all not smoking? What's up with that? I done told you what I had to smoke, you know, what to drink and everything, you know. Speak up! You drinking Samuel Adams? All right. Hello, MD. What's up? What are you drinking and what are you smoking? You drinking water? That's good. Is it fire water or just regular tap water? You're edging? Yeah, thanks for that information. We really needed that here on the Midnight Run. Ladies and gentlemen, I just want to announce to you that Geo Skin Showcase is edging tonight. Do you people know what edging is? You know, that means where you're jerking off, and when you're about to spray, you hold it back, and then you wait about 5 minutes, and then you do it again, and then you hold it in, basically. You know, that's what edging is. Just to educate you people. It has nothing to do with that wrestler from the World Wrestling Entertainment. Period. Watching Thelma and Louise while sipping gin and tonic? Why are you watching Thelma and Louise for? That is the most... I've never even watched Thelma and Louise. That's a woman's show. The only people that watch that show are... I'd get a community strike if I said it, but you know those type of women that watches Thelma and Louise. I drank vodka and a few cans of beer. Yeah, you eat some bread. You need to eat some food. Who is Jake Showcase? Let's take a look and see who it is. We'll get started with videos in 15 minutes. I'm going to go ahead and get rid of get the Troy and the Sean G videos out of the way. And then the rest of the night's going to be good mints and stuff. So, Jack Showcase. That's a silly name, actually. Or Jake Showcase. What the heck is this? No. I have no news on Joni. None. No news on Joni. Yeah, you definitely need to sober up. Yeah, I looked them up. The answer's no. Oh, boy. Yeah, I better light the cigar soon. I'm in the cold... Of course, as you guys know, I'm in the coldest section of my house, actually. The very coldest. And right now, it's 46 degrees and dropping. Yeah, I think I'm going to make a video about that tomorrow. He's up there eating apples and shit, you know. I don't know what the fuck is he eating apples for. Vince Baker and Sean Goodrum. Oh boy. Anyone else want to announce what they are drinking and what they're smoking? Is Big Lenny streaming tonight or something? Wasn't he streaming earlier? Yeah, he already streamed earlier on. Yeah, he streamed right before then. Well, I'm not sure why it popped up, but oh well. He's been trying to he said the watermelon was going to detox, then it's pineapple, then it's apples and stuff. This monkey sure does like fruit, that's for sure. Smoking beef. Yeah. Yeah, I got a lot of caffeine in that French press. That's why I don't use much of it there. Because I have I was gonna put my decaf Javalia in it, but I was feeling a little sleepy before the show, so I figured just to make a caffeinated coffee. I went to bed early last night. I was just so tired from working out. I had a pretty hard workout. Now remember, folks, you make sure you keep the lighter away, and you have to toast it first. At that point in time, you swivel around, because someone wanted me to tell them how to properly light a cigar. And then you take it. And if you notice, guys, I rotated it. That way the light gets all the way and it lessens the chance of it edging. And I don't mean jerking off or anything, just the regular edging. Yes, you went ahead and posted that first, so that's going to be the first thing we watch. So, folks, let's get ready to rumble. Put my mirror right here. All right, that guy. Let's see exactly what you got here.
Work, champ, work. Work, champ, work. You gotta put in that work, champ.
Those buildings would make a good sex dungeon.
Work, champ, work. Listen, man the fuck up. If you're new to the fucking channel, like and subscribe. Don't be a bitch. Nothing for nothing leaves nothing. Nothing for nothing leaves nothing, champ. You can't want something and do nothing, champ. It's early in the morning, and you still in a fucking bed.
Yeah, those dogs are very alert there, so they do love them there from what it looks like.
Get out the bed, damn. Second set, champ. Down, boy. Let's work, champ. Let's work, champ. Second set, champ. Early in the morning, champ. Let's eat. Nothing for nothing.
Yep, you're exactly correct. I'm enjoying life. You know, I spent many years in competitive bodybuilding, you know. And now that I'm not competing anymore, I'm going to take it easy. I'm going to eat well. I'm still going to stay in somewhat of shape there and everything like that. But I have no reason to get super ripped or anything. I'm just going to be honest with you.
Leaves nothing. If you want something, then you gotta do something. If you do nothing, you get nothing in return, champ. Work, champ, work. Work, champ, work. Work, champ, work. Damn. Third set, champ, damn. Third set, champ. Nothing for nothing leaves nothing. You think that I got like this by doing nothing? You gotta do something to get like this. The God's not gonna bless you, champ, Third set. Let's work. Third set, champ. The gods don't bless nobody that's not doing nothing.
Oh, I mean, I was really, before I left Verizon, I was super fat. I mean, I may have weighed about 270, 280. Ever since I left Verizon, because I'm no longer doing these work lunches and these employee dinners and treating clients and stuff, I've lost a lot of weight. So, but I'm still a little bit husky, folks. I'm still carrying a little bit of safety fat. I'm just proud of the fact of how much weight I've actually lost ever since I left Verizon, you know. Because if you look at a lot of my older videos, I obviously am much fatter than I am now. So,
if you ain't doing nothing, you get nothing. You don't deserve nothing. All you doing is crying. Crying ain't gonna fix your problems. Problems get fixed by action, by making the proper adjustments, champ. Work. Nothing for nothing leaves nothing. You think that I got like this by doing nothing? You think that I got like this by laying in a fucking bed, by sitting on a fucking couch, by eating garbage, drinking juice and soda, water, proper food, proper sleep, respect God, respect your wife because the woman is God, and take care of your fucking family and man the fuck up. Stop leaving your fucking one woman home while you in a strip club. You fucking bum. Fourth set. Fourth set, champ.
I mean, I could run a straight mile without gassing out. I mean, I still use my Bowflex Max trainer, you know. That's part of also that and my total trainer and going to the gym more often than I was working at Verizon. Now that I have the time is also those reasons.
Why you think a lot of you niggas, women don't respect you? You know why? You don't respect yourself. You don't do anything for your woman to show you respect. You ain't consistent. You don't got no fucking discipline. You hang out all day. Your baby mother gotta drop the kids off at a babysitter house while she go to work and you keep your punk ass home.
What is he talking about? He's just making up a specific scenario that doesn't apply to anyone else. I mean, he is right about it if you were talking about a specific person, but you know, that just came out of right field.
Using drugs and getting fucking drunk. You fucking bum. Work, champ, work. Nothing for nothing leaves nothing. When you do something, you get something in return always. You can count on it. You can bank on it.
Just pepperoni, Susan. He's out there calling people bums and stuff.
I didn't get like this without doing nothing. I had to do something, and I had to do something over and over and over again. Again and again and again. Repeatedly, champ. Fifth set, let's work. Let's work, champ. Let's work. Early in the morning, and we getting to it. Damn. Early in the morning, and I'm getting to it, champ. Early in the morning, and I'm getting to it, champ. We ain't playing. We ain't playing, champ. We getting right to it. We getting right to it, champ.
I think it's safe to say that he has over 100 words in his vocabulary. That's not really good, neither.
We getting right to it. Damn. We getting right to it, champ. Early in the morning, I'm with the gods. When I get to stepping, God and the angels get to stepping too. Down, boy. Down. 6-6, champ. 6-6. When I get to stepping, God and the angels get to stepping too. Work, champ, work. Down. Move. Down. Work, champ, work. Nothing for nothing leaves you with nothing. When you do nothing, you're gonna remain with low self-esteem. When you do nothing, you're gonna remain depressed. When you do nothing.
You got all these shredded obliques, all this stuff. Man.
Why did that do that?
Work, champ, work. You're gonna remain.
Can you imagine that you're a woman, and if you're about to kiss Troy Archer, that this is the last thing you'll see before he wraps that tongue around your other tongue? Can you imagine French kissing him? I'm just curious. I'm just asking you guys. Why am I watching him? This is viewer reactions. People submit videos, and I play them. And the best part about it is you ain't got to pay me like you have to pay Vegan Gange, like you have to pay my cousin.
With low self-esteem. When you do nothing, you're going to remain with anxiety attacks. When you do nothing, you're going to remain suicidal. When you do nothing, you're going to be battling mental health.
In other words, it's you, the people in the chat room, that runs the content of the show. That's not too bad, is it? Nobody else is doing it. Well, other people are doing it, but you got to pay them.
Because you're doing nothing. Nothing for nothing leaves nothing, nigga. You got to do something to get something in return. That's how you fix your fucking problems, by doing something.
Well, the thing about Prison Skin Showcase, they have the best doctors and dentists out there, you know. Better than most people that stay out of jail, you know. Like I said, when people go to prison, they get top-notch doctors and dentists and stuff like that. They get any type of treatment necessary, cancer or whatever. They get the top-of-the-line treatment compared to all of us other people who stay out of trouble. Makes you think, doesn't it? So, obviously, he's going to have good teeth because he was in prison.
Something. Down, boy. 7-6. Do something. Do something.
Oh, heck no, I would never date this person.
Something is better than nothing. Something is better than nothing, champ. Your problems is beating you up because you don't want to do nothing. You want somebody else to fight your fucking battles. But guess what? They gonna get credit for it. And you ain't gonna get no credit for it if somebody else gotta fight your fucking battles. Let's work. Deadlift grip.
You know, he's one of the few people that does deadlift pull-ups. That's one of the, whenever I was able to do pull-ups, you know, that's one of my main exercises I used to use is deadlift pull-ups. And believe me, it's definitely good for a number of body parts, including the back. If you're big into pull-ups, you definitely should do these deadlift pull-ups.
That was the deadlift grip. I fight my own battles. That's why I look like this. If I sat on my ass and just cried myself a river, oh, it hurts, my problems, oh, God, help me, God, could you fight my problems for me? Could you get me out of this debt? Oh, no. Crying, weeping, self-pity don't fix problems. Action is bigger than words. Action. Action, Jim. Action is bigger than words. Deadlift grip. How I do it? This way. The deadlift grip. The deadlift grip, champ. The deadlift grip. Something for something. Always give you something in return. I'm doing something. That's why I got all this muscle in return. I got the gods on my...
Despite his intelligence, one thing you have to say, he has a great physique there, you know. Let me rewind that back.
Doing something.
That's a good physique that he's built naturally out of pull-ups and calisthenics here, you know. I mean, you could say what he wants about his wording. I mean, he speaks in tongues there, you know. He speaks and doesn't understand what he's saying. But one thing's for sure, he does have a good physique. Way better than mine, that's for sure. So
that's why I got all this muscle in return. I got the gods on my back in return. I got the angels watching over me in return. I'm covered in the blood of Jesus. I'm covered in the blood of Jesus. Every time I get to stepping, God and the angels get to stepping with me. Deadlift grip. Let's work, champ. Oh yeah. Why them motherfuckers sleep? You put in work. The more work you put in, the more durable you gonna be. The more in shape you gonna be. The more you can whip.
Nah, he doesn't need to paint those. Those are just sheds for keeping stuff in, so.
Stand, the more you gonna be a Bigfoot champ. This is what champions do. Champions don't sit in the bed. Losers sit in the fucking bed. Work, champ, work. Work, champ, work. Work, champ, work. You ain't no loser, champ. You a winner. You a winner, right? Do you consider yourself as a fucking winner? Well, get your ass up. Get your ass up and fight your problems. Fight your problems. Because your problems is weighing you down because you're doing nothing. And you want something in return. You're going to get nothing in return when you do nothing in return. Work, champ, work. Deadlift grip. Ah. The gods. What? You can't look like this sitting on your ass. You can't look like this feeling sorry for yourself. You can't look like this in a fucking standstill. You gotta get active. Be active. Stay active. You gotta get active. Be active. Stay active. Work, champ, work. If you new to the channel, hit the notification bell. Subscribe, like, leave a comment. Don't be afraid. If you're afraid to subscribe, if you're afraid to like, if you're afraid to leave a comment, if you're afraid to hit the notification bell, guess what? You're afraid of your problems in real life. You don't want to face your problems. Why? Because you don't want to fix them. I face my problems, and I'm willing to fix them. You can't look like this and not fix your fucking problems. Fix your problems and face your problems. That's how you get rid of your problems. Face your problems, fix your problems. That's how you get rid of your problems. Let's work, champ. Face your problems. Fix your problems. Get rid of your problems. That's how I work. Face your problems. Fix your problems. Get rid of your problems. That's how I work, champ.
That's a nice view of the sex dungeon.
That's how I go, champ. Fix your problems. Face your problems. Get rid of your problems. Face your problems. Face the world, champ. Work, champ, work. Work, champ, work. Something for something. Always will give you something in return, champ. Fix your problems.
Yeah, it just cut itself off. All right, one more video from Sean G, and we'll be done with all of this. Like I said, I don't really like watching too much of Troy Archer or Sean G, but remember, folks, you guys run the show. You guys submit the content. So it would be very unfair for me not to play something that someone doesn't submit just because somebody else doesn't like it. Now, there are certain videos that I'm not going to play for obvious reasons, but if it's a video that's not prohibited or anything like that, and it's something that you submit, you know, I'm going to play it because I respect the people that come and check out my live stream. So, like I said, as far as the content's concerned, you guys run it. You guys control what is actually shown. So, let's go ahead and get the old Sean G video out of the way. It's just 7 minutes.
Before they run out, here go my other shirts. Look at my fish tank.
Now, folks,
Here go the...
this is something I want you guys to know. This is the proper way of selling any type of t-shirts and merchandise. I would at least give Sean G credit for actually buying his shirts and keeping them in his place, rather than using one of these other type services like Spreadshirt and everything. This is going to be the same thing I do when I start selling t-shirts. I'm going to buy them out directly, and I'm going to keep them stored in my home.
Scully hats. Look at the Scully hats. Get you a Scully hat before they run out. Here go my other shirts. Look at my fish tank. Look at my fish tank. My fish better than your fish. My fish tank look better than yours. Look how clean my water is. Your water don't be that clean. All right, so let's go over here to, let me show y'all how I trade. I want to go long. I want to go long some options in the Russell. So here's my trading platform. This is Thinkorswim. This is my option chain. These are my charts. Let me put my other charts up. All right, so this is, I'm tracking the Russell right here, the IWM to be exact. So it looks like it wants to go up, but the market is down, so I don't understand. The market's down, but it's up. So it could be a bullish sign. So what I do is, this chart here is a 3-minute chart. This is a 15-minute chart. This is a 30-minute chart. And this is a 1-hour chart, 60-minute chart. So I look at these together to try to establish and find a trend. And that's what I do. So that's what I do. I got a position on now. I sold, I should go long these options. These options are going up. Yep, look at that. They went right up. They went right up. No, I'm not gonna fall for that. I want to put a position on, but I'm not gonna fall for that. I'm just gonna chill. I had a good week last week. So I'm not gonna fall for that. Y'all make sure y'all follow me on my Instagram, man. Make sure you follow me on my Instagram. Let me show y'all my Instagram. Y'all like hanging out with me? You like hanging out with me?
Well, he definitely has the right setup there. That's for sure. Like I said, I'm pretty much a mediocre trader, but it looks like he may have some good chops in it.
Check out my Instagram.
When you compete at a high level. Compete at a high level. Bring excellence to your performance. Bring excellence.
I'm about to take some, I'm actually about to sell some Verizon stock, actually. Probably in about 2 weeks, I'm going to sell some of my Verizon stock and put that towards some other business ideas. I've just been getting set up for work-related things, so I'm going to get rid of some of my stock. I've gotten rid of about 20% of my Verizon stock ever since I left Verizon, and I've put it towards my business there, so... And as a result, I have a lot more passive income, so it'll pay. It's paying itself off, and then some.
And you play to win, and you don't show no mercy. You go all out. You go all out. You go all out, and you compete. You compete at a high level.
Now I'm gonna let this video play while I take a piss, because I'm a piss trooper.
Don't hold nothing back. You go out there, you ain't just playing to be playing. You go out there, you play to win, man. Compete at a high level.
That's my Instagram. That's my Instagram. So y'all go subscribe to my Instagram. Check me out. Check my Instagram out.
Hey, yo, man, check this out, man. Listen, every move is a kill move. Every move is a kill move. Every move you make should be moving you closer to where you're trying to go. Every move, every thought, every time you get in your car, you go somewhere, anything you do should be getting you closer to your destination.
Who does he think he is? A man called Hawk? Dressing like that. Y'all remember the show A Man Called Hawk? It's a spinoff from Spencer for Hire, you know. It was a good look in the 80s, but in 2024, nope.
Every move is a kill move. Every move is a kill move. Don't waste no time.
Well, I was playing with it, so in that case.
Them sucker ass niggas up.
I will shake it a few times, that way I don't get drippings on my clothes.
That's bullshit. She full of shit. They full of shit. Every move you make is a kill move. Every move. That's why it's good to be by yourself, because this way you don't get distracted. You don't let nothing distract you. Every move is a kill move. It's getting you closer to your vision, closer to your aim.
Follow me on my Instagram, man. The link is underneath the video. I'm gonna put it in the comment section too. I'm gonna put the Scully and all that in there too. Look at this poem. Look at this poem Little Sean's mother bought me when Little Sean was born. That's me holding Little Sean in the hospital. Look.
That's pretty cool right there. That's really cool. I like that.
That's me holding Little Sean in the hospital. Walk a little slower, Daddy.
Sorry, blah. I missed your question. It doesn't matter if he's playing with penny stocks. I doubt, it doesn't look like that he is, but no, nothing wrong with penny stocks. Stocks are stocks, you know. You got big ones and you got little ones.
For my daddy. Y'all want me to read it to you? You want me to read it to you? All right. Walk a little slower, Daddy, for my daddy. Walk a little slower, Daddy, said a child so small. I'm following in your footsteps and I don't want to fall. Sometimes your steps are very fast. Sometimes they're hard to see. So walk a little slower, Daddy, for you are leading me. Someday when I'm all grown up, you're what I want to be. Then I will have a little child who will want to follow me. And I would want to lead just right and know that I was true. So walk a little slower, Daddy, for I must follow you. Sean Xavier Gumby Jr., Happy Father's Day 2011. She gave me this on Father's Day 2011. This was probably like a couple weeks after he was born. Yep. I've been in my son's life. Look at that lady walking her dog. She walking two dogs. She got two dogs she walking. Y'all want to see her? Look at that lady walking. She walking two dogs. Look at her. I told you she was walking two dogs. I don't be lying. You think I be lying to you? Excuse me. All right, y'all. I gotta get to work here, man. I got things to do.
You know, other than his clothing, I don't really have too many complaints about the video. He's obviously trading options. Those are similar screens that I had, except I was using E-Trade. I'll be honest with you folks. I'm pretty much a below average trader, so don't take any trading advice from me ever. And I'm not going to present any trading advice. If I gave out trading advice, you will fuck up. You will lose all your money, you know. The reason being is because even though I've not lost any money and I've made money, that was with assistance from other people, you know. If I tried to do that by myself, I would have got killed. Remember, folks, if you don't know how to do something, there's nothing wrong with asking for help, and you should ask for help. a lot of people get themselves in bad shape because they don't ask for help. You know, if I don't know something, depending on what it is, I will read over it and instruct myself. But if I still don't understand it, I'm going to ask for help, folks. Plain and simple. You should ask for help when you need it, you know. You know, I tell a lot of people, I always have people hitting me up for money, saying that I need to get money for food. Do I give them money? No, I give them even better. I tell them to go to the food pantry. If they need clothes, I tell them to go to the Goodwill. You want to know why? Because when I didn't have much money, I went to the food pantry. I went to the Goodwill, you know. I went to the Goodwill to get my first job whenever back in the 90s. How did I get my job at Montgomery Ward? I went to the Goodwill and used their job connection stuff, you know. Don't be afraid to ask for help, and don't be afraid to use services like food pantries and stuff, or the United Way, because if you need help, folks, you know, get over your arrogance and your uppity attitude and get down on your knees, you know, plain and simple, you know. Let's go on and see what Frank Tufano's talking about.
Can't believe it. I didn't want to make a video on this, but I saw how much money they made overnight and I absolutely flipped my shit. They're lying again. They're lying to steal money. They did this back.
First off, I would seriously doubt that he made $150,000 overnight. Maybe in a month or so.
Back in July of 2022, when I was rated by the USDA, my business,
oh gosh, look at his eyes. Now that guy just noticed it. What the? I mean, his eye is he's going cross-eyed. They messed up his eye surgery pretty badly.
They set up their own fake campaign to distract from me. They did this whole sob story thing. Oh, give us money, give us money. I personally didn't do any of that. No sob story for me. I didn't beg for money. I didn't get a dime. And they're doing it again. Amos Miller, the greedy thief. I don't know if it's his lawyer, Mr. Barnes, that wants the money. Who knows? But this is absolutely comical. It's absolutely insane. They're on mainstream news begging for money, absolutely lying. So I did a video on this last year explaining the whole scenario. So if you guys missed that video, you might want to watch that first. But you know what happened when I made a Kickstarter to start my business back in 2019? Kickstarter took it down. And looking at their numbers, it's crazy. They had a GoFundMe a few years ago where they made almost $200,000. Now, there was two more funds. One of them was at $15,000 last night. Now it's up to $44,000. One was at $60,000 last night. Now it's up to $176,000. Me, a legitimate small business. I'm trying to help these small Amish farms. When I ask you guys for help, when I give away product, giving away butter, when I'm trying to promote these people and put money in the hands of the right people, I get censored and shadow banned. And these people are on mainstream news with these white smoke campaign. And by white smoke, I mean like it's a fake fire. It's fake. They're liars. If this was a legitimate...
I've not seen Amos Miller Farms on news or anything like that. Have any of you guys seen this on the news? I've not heard of it. It would definitely make local news, but nothing around here. He's acting like it's the O.J. Simpson trial or something, or the George Floyd incident. It isn't.
They're stealing money. So back in July of 2022, he straight up lied about being raided. The farm wasn't raided. They just did a whole publicity stunt, 100% fabricated. This time, they might have actually got raided by the Pennsylvania Department of Agriculture on a small scale. But at most, it would be a few $1,000s worth of product. For them to do this is absolutely insane and disgusting.
No, I'm not going to ask Sean G for trade chips, because I'm going to spend more time investing in passive income businesses, something that I'm actually good at rather than trading.
It's absolutely criminal. It's absolutely criminal. I don't like talking about negative things. I don't like doing this, but there's so many of these fake controlled opposition shills look, you don't have to buy anything from me. You can hate me. You can hate my guts. You can say whatever you want about me, but don't buy from this guy. Buy from any other Amish farm. I think even buying meat from the grocery store is more genuine than buying from this two-faced. I'll be a gentleman today. I'll be a gentleman. So their claim is legal fees. And I found the court case. 21-0601-0695 Federal Meat Inspection Act. So the reason Amos Miller is in a court case and begging for money is because he was illegally selling meat. They were selling meat that was not USDA inspected, and they made up lies about it. They said, oh, we don't want to spray the carcass with such a... You don't have to. You do not have to spray the carcass under USDA regulations. He just doesn't want to pay for a proper facility. I don't know what they're doing, some backyard Amish, dirty, ridiculous dog slaughtering. I don't know what they're doing, but he's a liar. So the state decided to pursue them for selling illegal meat, and it looks like the lawyer charged them about $55,000 in legal proceedings, and the state fined them $50,000. So their total expense is allegedly $105,000. However, there's no proof he paid this. Best case scenario for him, like as in the most amount of money he would ever need. Well, best case scenario, I don't know. Point is, at most, he got jerked around by his lawyer for $55,000 and he owes a $50,000 fine. Either way, at this point, he's stolen over $300,000 in total. The fine is not paid yet because the court case isn't over. And he might not have paid his lawyer yet. So who knows how much money he actually spent. And the court case seems like a giant circle jerk. I honestly don't know if it's legitimate because the legal proceedings and the motions did not make any sense to me. But this guy has made millions and millions of dollars over who knows how many. I don't know how many years he's been in business for, a lot longer than me. This guy has made millions of dollars over 10, 20 years. And now he's doing these publicity stunts to, like, it doesn't make any sense. The amount of money he's making, how small the fine is from the court case, how it keeps going on, it seems like a big publicity stunt. When I got raided by the USDA, I didn't get any help. I just disposed of the product and moved on with my business, and that was that. And I spent way more money than that. I'm well over six figures into my lawyers and court cases. And the court cases against me were started by these people that are begging for money now and getting it. And that was against me in attempts.
If he opens up his office back again, more power to him. As far as this whole thing spending six figures, I mean, you've spent six figures because you can't keep your mouth shut like certain people, you know. You get yourself into these libel lawsuits with these videos and stuff, you know. You have a lack of self-control.
To shut down my business, and in hindsight, I should have disappeared to Italy or Mexico or Colombia by now. And I probably said this in that previous video that I linked in the beginning. This guy only cares about money, and you should support those legitimate any other bit. I don't care if you're buying I don't know. I don't care if you're buying drugs off the street at the corner. At least the drug dealer is more legitimate than this guy. I mean, this is like, this is wild to me. This is wild to me. They made over $150,000 just last night, and they have not provided any proof whatsoever of their fines or that they made these payments. Plus,
they don't have to. It's not a requirement, you know. If people wish to donate, that's fine. Repsion is always doing these GoFundMe things, you know, and has hardly showed any evidence. You know, if people are dumb enough to donate money or so forth, you know, that's their business there, you know. Why is it your business, Frank?
how is this guy even getting sued in the league?
Speaking of funding, folks, if you guys want to put in a donation, just click the link above that's pinned.
Legal system? He's Amish. Unless he registered for a social security number, and even if he did, how are they gonna take I don't think like the property's registered with the state. Like, I don't even know. Even if they issued the marshal issued a levy against him and they can't seize any assets. Like, the guy's got nothing to lose. So I think what's happening is the elite are using Amos Miller, and maybe Amos Miller's getting a cut of the money, but all that money is who knows where. You're giving it to the wrong people. You're not supporting legitimate small businesses. It's absolutely crazy, and it's an insult to people like me that are working hard every day. It's an insult even more to these other Amish farmers that literally work like dogs. These Amish people, they work 10, 15 hours a day, all day, every day to earn an honest living. And most Amish people I know would never, ever think of doing anything like this. Amish people don't, you guys don't understand. Amish people do not use social media. The fact that this guy's name is being plastered everywhere, it makes no sense at all. And another thing that I didn't talk enough about is he is being plastered on all of the amount of views.
Jay, you donate just by being here. Like I said, I do this show for fun, folks, for mints, because I like doing live streams and stuff, Now, it's good to get donations. That's an added benefit. But remember, folks, I was doing live streams long before I had any general interest in any donations here. Before this channel was even monetized. So that should tell you something.
Views that he's gotten in the past day is probably more than I've ever gotten on my business in the entirety of the 4 years I've been doing business. So that level of exposure, them allowing that to happen, him not getting taken off of these donation platforms like I would be, it's so clear what's going on here. He's a connected, whether you want to call it the elite.
Oh, boy. Poor Frank. He's talking about this here, not knowing that he's looking all cross-eyed and shit, Ooh, I know what this one is. Thanks for putting this one up, KCB. I have an idea what this is.
By virtue of you pleading guilty, I hereby judge you guilty of attempt, battery, or substantial bodily harm.
I'm a person who never stops trying to do the right thing, no matter how.
Well, we've heard that from people there. Athens, how many times do I gotta tell you to quit doing that? Stop that.
How hard it is. And I just, and I'm trying, and I never give up trying to do the right thing.
I appreciate that, but I think it's time that you get a taste of something else, because I just can't with that history. In accordance with the laws of the state of Nevada.
Folks, whether you don't have to donate, but don't go and make fun of anyone that does donate, whether it's him, whether it's Joltine, or anything like that. Otherwise, I have to put you in timeout, folks. Without Pugman, you wouldn't even have a live stream, to be honest with you. Let's play that again one more time because I was distracted here.
By virtue of you pleading guilty, I hereby judge you guilty of attempt, battery, or substantial bodily harm.
I'm a person who never stops trying to do the right thing, no matter how.
He always sounds sincere in trying to get the donation, but the minute that he doesn't get his way, he just lunges.
How hard.
He's going to get even more time, way more time.
And I just, and I'm trying, and I never give up trying to.
And I mean, it doesn't really help that he has a Notorious B.I.G. shirt on. He should have if you're going to be facing any type of sentencing in court, you need to at least have the decency to put on a suit and a tie. At the very least, a collared shirt and a tie.
Do the right thing.
I appreciate that, but I think it's time that you get a taste of something else, because I just can't with that history. In accordance with the laws of the state of Nevada.
saying, they throwing some hands there, you know. They whooping his ass for that, you know. I guarantee us, someone like Ben Crump is going to come and try to make a whole case about it, saying that he was unfairly treated and he was beaten by law enforcement, you know. This is a problem with the black community these days, you know. They act like a bunch of wild animals, you know. I love my beautiful brothers and sisters, but niggas be doing stupid shit like this and make us look bad. Fuck this nigga. Next video. Fuck that nigga. Let's go to the next video. And rightfully so, you know. Really. Good for him. He should have got his ass whooped. I mean, people like that make... I mean, it just makes the black community look bad. It really does. Alright, we got a new Genova... Well, you can't flex fat, which is why I don't take my shirt off on my live streams. But it's good that he's getting some of the reins pulled, I mean, to where he's now being able to use the social media again. Well, it was just a bad idea. He's going to do at least 5 to 10 years in prison. I mean, he's going to do a very long time. I mean, he attacked a judge. You know, he attacked the judge. The next judge that sentenced him, they're going to show him no mercy. You know, by the time he gets out of prison, there's going to be flying cars. Just saying, folks. All right, next video. I'm just definitely glad we got all the other stuff out of the way, so...
We're cooking today. We're cooking cod, asparagus, and shrimp for breakfast this morning. Having a protein shake. Gonna show you my supplement stack, what my daily routine is. So I just want to tell you that I saw a fan yesterday down in Boca at the Town Center Mall. Nice guy. Saw a fan. Hanged out with him a little bit and did some things. Had some fun. Hanged out. Went to the mall. And I'm wearing my Order 66 t-shirt, as you can see. Alright, peace out, bye. Cod, asparagus for breakfast. It's sick, it's piss, it's revolting, it's insane.
Yeah, breakfast. One thing I won't eat for breakfast is fish, you know, except you know, at Cracker Barrel, they used to have Uncle Herschel's meal, and you get a piece of fried catfish, you get 2 eggs, you get grits and biscuits and everything. That's pretty good.
We're going to show you that right now when we cook it. That bad boy with the canola oil, with the seasoning. Alright, 0 trans fat per serving canola spray. Alright. And we're going to put,
Hey, Lion Knight, what's up? I gave him 1 minute of response here, Antonio. I'm not gonna waste my time on that lump of dirt anymore.
little avocado oil. Yeah, we'll be back, bud. Asparagus, fish, shrimp. I'm gonna put the seasoning on there. Paprika. Meat tenderloin, tenderizer.
Yep, this is some grade A Gordon Ramsay cooking here.
Chili powder. It's sick, it's this.
I have no earthly idea. I mean, all of the oil is going to mix in with that water, so.
Alright, peace out. Check this out. It's looking yummy, tasty. Shrimp is coming out. Done. It's sick, it's best. It's revolting, it's insulting. My meal is done. My meal is done. Alright, peace out. Protein shake right now.
So all that fish and protein shake. Man, that's all going to go to his stomach.
Having a protein shake.
Around his stomach, unfortunately.
Having a protein shake. We'll be back, folks. Sick, it's piss. It's revolting, it's insulting. Having my protein shake. Looks yummy. I'm going to show you our supplements. Stack. Next. Supplement stack, what we're using. For supplements, we'll be right back. Slaughter. We're using Slaughter. This pre-workout. Apocalypse.
Usually whenever I take a pre-workout, usually I take it on an empty stomach, so I mean, I guess you can eat it with food, but oh well.
We're using Apocalypse and Brutal Force. We're using Brutal Force. Chosen One. Cobra 6 is our fat burner. Our Eradicate. Our Androgenin.
Eradicate.
Our Formula 19. Our Hype. That's what we're using, and we're going to put that in our pre-workout. Alright, peace out. Peace out, fans. Bye.
Ooh, disgusting. Well, I'm not a scientist. I just read the instructions. Of course, nowadays, if I use any pre-workout, it's going to be caffeine-free. Because I get enough caffeine from my coffee. I've developed to the point to where I have a lot of caffeine sensitivity, so. Now, folks, remember, if you want to submit a video for me to react to, just go to the community section of my channel and post your links. Darren, I'm sure he probably got something, you know. Probably crap steroids, if anything. Yeah, over time you'll get a little bit of caffeine sensitivity, so. All right, next video.
Might only be 40 minutes or a little less. Okay, let's get freaking hyped up.
Why is that not doing that? Oh boy.
Okay, how about these two? I got them. North. Okay. That's perfect.
Awesome.
Thanks.
Sam's just a strong ass person there, that's for sure. I mean, he's doing that like it's nothing.
Oh, you.
All right, typically, I'd probably just move on from, you know, whatever that first pressing movement was to another, like maybe Smith, maybe cable press, but I'm gonna change up a little bit and do kind of a back and forth style for chest today. So a few sets of heavy pressing, a few sets of flies. After this, maybe I'll go to, I don't know, cable press, incline Smith. I'll have to see. No. Yeah. Okay. little lighter.
That's why I like these free motion machines so much, because you can just hit every area of the chest. If you have these up to the 3 level, you know, you get that, you get different ranges of motion, but that, yeah, that definitely hits the chest. If I was going to set up a home gym, that would be one of the machines that I would have in my gym.
Oh my. Okay. Oh my goodness. Let's do some incline Smith. I had to do a bit of a feeler rep. Usually I'm not a fan. Usually I want to just know what weight I'm comfortable with and jump right into it. But I wasn't really sure of my strength level after those 2 sets of flies. But I should be able to throw these 3 around for at least 8. Obviously I'm going to aim for infinite reps. That's how most of your sets should be. So I'm going to sit here, get hyped up, burn out with partials. So I may not actually rack it all the way up to the top unless I feel like it was a good set. So whatever, go hard. You know, there's no reason not to push it to failure on the Smith machine, because even if you're way down here, like, this is kind of a skill. I wouldn't necessarily recommend this to someone who hasn't done this for a while, but even if I'm totally failed, I can still kind of just use my body, like kind of rotate my torso to bump the weight up just to this 1 notch above me. But
that's not something I would typically do, but you know, I can definitely understand Sam's mechanism for doing it. It's still a safe lift either way, if done correctly. But that would indeed work in order to squeak in a couple of extra repetitions.
best practice, get a spotter. I'm not doing it because, you know, whatever, I'm crazy. But let me play a song and throw the shit around. Okay. All right. Let me kind of deadlift this weight back up to the right height. And I think let's do one more. But instead of going to failure like that, I'll get to a point where I can do a complete rep. Know it's pretty hard. Then rack it, take a plate off, and do a drop set to 2 plates. I think that will feel fucking sick. Okay. All right. That's enough of that. That was okay. Honestly, I probably would have preferred to get a spot on that second part. Assisted partials, well, assisted reps, I think would have felt pretty freaking good. But let's go do some more flies. We're getting close to done. All right, another staple chest movement. Just standard pec deck. You know, I like cable flies. Like, I like doing flies over there, sitting on the, in between the cables, real far out, like. But there's a different strength curve with something like a pec deck. Because you gotta think, when I'm doing the cable flies, it's hardest up here at the top because the cables are pulling straight away from my hands, you know. But at the bottom, they're sort of pulling with my arm, so I don't have as much tension on my chest. Whereas on a pec deck like this, I mean, the pressure is just constant. Like if you were to put a scale in between my hands and the handle on a pec deck, it'd be pretty similar the whole way around. Obviously, it kind of depends on the strength curve of the pulley system, but whatever. And if I were to do that with the cable flies, heaviest, lightest, and then down here it'd be like 0. My hands aren't really exerting any force. So let's just get at least a set here, maybe a 2. And honestly, this might be the last move before we check the pump.
Definitely hitting that chest.
That was good. I want to do cable flies instead though. Let's move on. Let's just get a cheeky superset of front of the body, drop the weight, bent over, and we can go check the pump, man. I'm all ready. I mean, you tell me. That's more than a handful right there. Okay. All right. That's enough. Let's find somewhere to pose down. All right, now that was a good freaking chest day. Effort level, I feel, is always pretty similar for me. I think the only thing that's different, I mean, really, it's just my preparation. I think today I was pretty hydrated, nice and rested. So, of course, I'm going to have a freaking sick pump underneath. Honestly, that one you can already sort of see poking through the shirt without even taking it off. That's not a bad situation where the pump almost supersedes the pump cover. But let's see how we're looking underneath. It gets trickier and trickier to take these things off as time progresses. Well, as weight progresses, I think is a better term. But I'm freaking sleepy. So let's oh, what am I doing? Almost forgot to turn the exposure down to a nice and freaky level. One more. There we go. Oh yeah, see, this is way too fucking lean for a bulk. I've kind of been...
It is a little lean for the bulk, but, you know, at the same time, people shouldn't overdo it on bulking. I think he's at a point as long as you get to a point to where you're still in that anabolic state instead of a catabolic state with a leaner diet, I think you're going to do just as good as if you gain 50 to 70 pounds like Lee Priest used to do.
Slow rolling into the calories, which obviously, or not obviously, but I don't really mind. Like, typically what happens for me in a bulk is, you know, I'm chowing down on a shit ton of food right in the beginning. Like I jump straight to, 5, 6.
Oh no, MD, he definitely isn't natty.
6,000 calories, and then I burn out. So I think maybe a slow approach isn't the worst idea for me, but of course I do want to start getting a little bit more calories in. So I'm gonna go home and I've got at least half of or 2 pints left of vanilla ice cream. I'm sure that'll be the side dish to, you know, whatever sort of ground beef or steak I end up eating. But, yeesh, this is a fucking sick pump. There's nothing else to fucking say about it. Oh. So, now I just get to get home and chill. Getting back to sort of how you may not feel totally into it every fucking day. I mean, it's true. Maybe some days, even if your effort level is there, you weren't totally hydrated. Just, I don't know, something's been messing with your mind, so you're not totally into it. But, yeesh. On those days, you still got to push it.
Well, MD, he's pretty young at this point in time, so, I mean, I'll admit that some of his exercises are pretty safe, but, you know, no pain, no gain, and if you're going to lift heavy, you have to have an expectation that you will get injured, you know?
Just because, well, why wouldn't you? You know, you still got to make the best out of what you got. But on days where you feel extra good, oh my goodness, man, it just feels like you have cheat codes on. But I let's pack up all this stuff, get in the fucking car. All right, none of that. That was...
You know, that's the one thing about Sam Sulek. He's figured out the recipe as far as making videos for his channel, and he's also broadcasting out into other avenues. So, you know, he does pretty much the same thing every single week, but people like it, you know. Sometimes if you find something that actually works, it doesn't matter whether it's repetitious or not, you know. If it brings in money, it does. I mean, me personally, I sell a lot of one particular product, Celtic sea salt. It gets kind of boring, but you know, it's a game plan that works. I'll continue to market it as long as people buy it. You know, I don't try to mess up the recipe. And the good thing about Sam Sulek is when it comes to his videos, he doesn't mess up the recipe. He does what he does there, you know, and it works. Plain and simple, not just in training, but in his social media. So I'm going to go get some water. I'll be right back, folks. Oh boy. Went and took a leak while I was at it, so let's see what else is in the box. Okay. Frank, your video's coming up next. Shrek is love, Shrek is life.
I was only 9 years old. I loved Shrek so much, I had all the merchandise and movies. I pray to Shrek every night before bed, thanking him for the life I've been given. Shrek is love, I say. Shrek is life. My dad hears me and calls me a faggot. I knew he was just jealous of my devotion for Shrek. I called him a cunt. He slaps me and sends me to go to sleep. I'm crying now, and my face hurts. I lay in bed and it's really cold. A warmth is moving towards me. I feel something touch me. It's Shrek. I'm so happy. He whispers in my ear, "This is my swamp." He grabs me with his powerful ogre hands and puts me on my hands and knees. I'm ready. I spread my ass cheeks for Shrek. He penetrates my butthole. It hurts so much, but I do it for Shrek.
What the Frank.
I can feel my butt tearing as my eyes start to water. I push against his force. I want to please Shrek. He roars a mighty roar as he fills my butt with his love. My dad walks in. Shrek looks him straight in the eye and says, "It's all ogre now." Shrek leaves through my window. Shrek is love. Shrek is life.
Wait a minute, hold on. What the Oh man. Frank. Frank. Oh, God. Oh, that one's definitely age restricted. But that was minty, folks, here. Yeah, I bet someone did, Frank. I remember this video. This was his update from when he got injured, so.
Injuries come along just fine. McCuck can say anything he wants on the internet. I'm like 5 states away. No, I would not box King Robbie. If you guys are such Brad fucking fanboys, why are you here? This is the wrong page. Go to Brad's page.
Like I said, McCuck has been trolling multiple people for many years, including Jay, including Brad, just everyone, just to get some attention. That's not what gets attention, folks. if you guys are really interested in making social content, being in social media, you just got to be yourself. Just don't be too big of an asshole. Don't try to ride the coattails of other people like Big Lenny, like Jay, or anyone else. Be your own social media creator. Just like Jay. Oh boy.
Yeah, the swelling is definitely down. I'll be honest with you guys. The thing that hurts the most right now is my rotator cuff. My pec is doing great. So is my bicep. Brad could easily beat up Jason. That's not even a fair question. I really don't care what McCuck has to say, honestly. So what did Cancer Boy say about my mom? I want to hear it. I didn't think the podcast would be up that quick.
Oh boy. You know, one thing about Jay, he can literally just sit there and just stare at the screen, and it's going to be more minting than what most other people put out on YouTube. Literally speaking.
What's your excuse? Sir, excuse me.
That's always been my favorite movie. Oh boy. Why not? I know YouTube's gonna yell at me, but fuck it.
For what, sir? I'm asking the fucking questions here, Private. Do you understand? Sir, yes, sir. Well, thank you very much. Can I be in charge for a while? Sir, yes, sir. Are you shook up? Are you nervous? Sir, I am, sir. Do I make you nervous? Sir. Sir, what? Are you about to call me an asshole? Sir, no, sir. How tall are you, Private? Sir, 5'9", sir. 5'9". I didn't know they stacked shit that high. You trying to squeeze an inch in on me somewhere, huh? Sir, no, sir! Bullshit, it looks to me like the best part of you ran down the crack of your mama's ass and ended up as a brown stain on the mattress. I think you've been cheated. Where in the hell are you from anyway, Private? Sir, Texas, sir! Holy dog shit, Texas, only steers and queers come from Texas, Private Cowboy. And you don't much look like a steer to me, so that kind of narrows it down. Do you suck dicks? Sir, no, sir! Are you a Peter Pupper? Sir, no, sir! I bet you're the kind of guy that would fuck a person in the ass and not even have the goddamn common courtesy to give him a reach around. I'll be watching you.
Oh, boy. Now, I've told you guys not to send copyrighted content, but, you know, I got to give it up for the drill sergeant. I definitely got to play that. I don't, you know, I'll deal with that later. We got to give it up for the gunny folks, you know. For that, I'll get yelled at by YouTube. I'll take that yelling. Yep, I'll take it. I'll take that chewing.
They said you broke the most lies in a minute world record in the latest video with Tony Hughes. You did a video with Tony Hughes?
Fuck them. They're assholes. I hate those trolls. They're your fans. They're not my fans. My fans don't do that shit.
You remember those monkey prickers that was around? You know, those pissed off Genoid bigger than anything else.
Those are the maniacs. My Jehovah's Witnesses.
Why? Because they called you out on being a fucking liar?
My Jehovah's Witnesses stick up for me.
When did you do a video with Tony Hughes?
A couple days ago. Fuck them.
Most lies in a minute,
Fuck them, man. They're...
Run quick and get a video we can upload for next week. They're gonna do... Are they starting another unsub thing? I'm talking about unsub shit. Right. Big thank you to everybody in my life that got him so pissed off we're not doing a video today. It's fucking great.
Oh boy. Yeah, the biggest people that pissed him off was the monkey prickers. That was probably them that was doing it, so. Oh boy. Oh, this one's a classic. Good stuff.
Team Special Effects. Title of this email, How to Start a Conversation. Hey, bitch! How to start a conversation? Just dumb it down and stop overthinking things. Hold on, man. Let me...
This is at the time when they were still somewhat palatable. Ever since they became the conservative twins, they've pretty much... I mean, they've gained a new base. I guess they're a lot more popular than ever, but yeah. It's like I said before, it's important. It's very dangerous to change the recipe as far as your social media is concerned because, you know, you can have unexpected outcomes, but at least for the Hodge twins, it's worked out. But this one's a classic.
Read the email. Yeah, some people just make the smallest things so difficult. Hello, Hodge twins. There's this girl who I recently met through a mutual friend. She has sent me nudes every day since we met. What's the fuck? The only thing is that
usually when a woman sends nudes, it's usually a scam. I'm gonna be honest with you, or a gold digger. You know, that's not. I mean, if a woman is just sending you out nudes, I mean, that's gonna be a very trashy woman, if not a scam artist.
We rarely text outside of her sending me pictures. My question is, how do I start a conversation to get to know her, and how do I keep it going? This guy's a fucking idiot, ain't he? Yeah, he's sending you nudes, and
Well, they got No, they're just as black as anyone else. They're of the lighter shades. They're gonna have low credit, and stuff, and they're gonna get pulled over.
You want to get to know her? Get to know her after you cream pot her ass. Yeah, man. Then it's gonna come after you have sex with this girl, which obviously that's what she wants. After you have sex, it's gonna come natural, and you're gonna be able to have a conversation with this girl like it's anybody. Yeah, man. You got all that sexual tension built up in you. You don't know how to proceed. Stop thinking. Just go on now. Just go deep inside. Leave them nuts hanging out, and then after that, everything else is gonna come natural. How to talk to a girl. Now, this was real hard for me. How to approach a girl, how to start a conversation. Right? That was so tough for me because I was so shy growing up, right? Yeah. And I ain't gonna even go there. But anyway, yeah. Like my wife, when I met my wife, right?
The key to approaching someone is you have to get you got to get the signals to where the woman wants to be approached. And it's just eye contact. If you look at a woman, she looks at you and keeps staring and stuff, that's a good indication. If you turn back and you guys keep staring at each other, at that point in time, you just want to introduce yourself. But if they're staring down at their phone and they're not even looking at you, if you approach them, you got maybe you got a 10% chance that you're either going to be rejected or get slapped, or possibly their boyfriend, which you probably didn't notice, will come over there and slap you.
Yeah. Actually, I met your wife.
No, I wouldn't date the Hodge twins. It's like MD said, they're a little too political at this point in time.
I was hitting on her for like 3 weeks. This motherfucker brings her home. She didn't realize he had a twin brother. Yeah, thanks for all the hard work you put in, bitch. But anyway, it's like, I ain't gonna even bring up my wife. But when you go see a girl you like and you look at her and you just look at her, right? Look at her. What is this girl into? How can I start a conversation? Then you be like, okay, oh, her hair's done differently today. She's like, bingo, bitch. Yeah. You go up to her, hey, Susie. I really like what you did with your hair. Man, that was some great advice you just gave. And then she's gonna say something stupid like, oh, thank you. They all fucking start giggling and laughing and shit. But if she's totally turned off by you and she just looks at you, oh, thanks, and doesn't create a conversation, she doesn't fucking like you. Take your goddamn ass, turn around, and walk the fuck out of there. It's over. You never had a fucking chance. Well, you could just take something real simple, man. Like when I met my wife, she's always smiling at me. So I came up with something real fucking clever to say. I said, hey girl, what you smiling for? It broke the ice. Yeah. A couple weeks later, she was living with me, cream pieing it every night. Hey, but so I would just...
I mean, as funny as that approach is, that's actually good. That's a good approach. Unique, but it shows a level of masculinity when you walk up to a woman and say obviously he's already got the signs. She's staring at him. He goes up and say, well, hey, what are you staring at? That's actually a good approach. It really is.
Just, it's easy to talk to a guy, right? So approach her like she's a guy. She just ain't got no dick. She's got a pussy. Yeah, and you just approach a little different, man. You just approach her and you can start a conversation. Like if she, if you in high school, you're like, oh man, damn it, I got an F on my test. What you get? Yeah, I got an A. Oh man, how long did you study? Oh, you studied 4 hours? Goddamn, can I study with you? Yeah. Can I stick my dick in you too? I mean, you just gotta talk. Yeah, it's just simple conversation. You just don't want to come off like a creep. Like, you walk up to us and, man, you sure do got a fat ass. Can I cream pie you tonight? Even though there are some women out there.
You know what? Some guys actually approach a woman like that. Like, damn, don't do this, folks. Don't do this, And I don't approach anyone if I just got off work and I'm looking all sweaty and everything, and I just happen to go, which will never happen, folks. If I go to any club or anything, which I rarely go to clubs now. I mean, I turned 47 in a couple of months here, so at my age, I don't really go to clubs or much social gatherings at this point in time, because if I go into any club, everyone's going to be younger than me, literally speaking. But given that if I go to a club, I'm gonna be dressed all right. I'm gonna be dressed in tails, basically.
You can do that. Some women will fall for that.
I'm gonna have that swagger like Nature Boy Ric Flair. Woo! And when I walk into the club, people gonna be like, "What's causing all this here? What's causing all this here?" That's right, baby. What's causing all this here? What? And Ricky and everything. What's causing all this here? What's causing all this? But make sure you're dressed right, folks. That's the whole point. Sorry, let's get back to the video or what's left.
But for the most part, most of them they're gonna get a high level of creepiness from your ass.
Yes, women is the finicky species, that's for sure. I like the new Hodge twins a little bit. I just miss some of the content that they used to do like this, But people change, they've gotten a lot older, so when you get older, you get a different look in reality and a different outcome in life. And that's only natural. The things that you did in your 20s is not going to be the same thing that you did in your 30s. And the things that you did in your 30s are not the same that you're going to do in your 40s. And I can almost guarantee, folks, the things I'm doing right now in my late 40s, I'm not going to be doing in my 50s, So I can see some people are upset at the Hodge twins, but I can understand their evolution there. They've gotten older, so they seem to care more about politics. It's perfectly fine,
Our hearts beat to the city streets. We began to feel the fire. We rise like tall buildings as the chemicals, they take us higher. The night's young, and it's just begun as she puts her hand in mine. We wanna chase the
You ain't gonna see my black ass doing that shit. Fuck that. You ain't gonna see my black ass doing any of that shit. Fuck that. No. That's just not gonna happen, folks. That ain't gonna happen. No way. This is the infamous 7-hour video, so you want to go to 5 hours and 52. All right. If I do, the longest live stream I've done is about 6 hours. And believe me, that was kind of tough on me, so. Yeah, we're going to watch one of the Patriot channels. I saw one earlier that I wanted to check out. So we're going to see one of the Patriot twins videos in just a minute, Kat. But before we
McCuck
do
is such
that,
a sack of garbage.
it appears that CoffeeZilla has dropped a new video just 8 minutes ago. And I love some CoffeeZilla, so we'll check this out after Father's video.
That he can't be happy with his mail order bride and his defective kids. That he has to come up with fake accounts and try and infiltrate my private chat group. That's on him. That's not on me. McCuck is so unhappy in his life, marrying a cleaning lady, having half Spanish kids, that he has to infiltrate my private chat group.
As much as I don't like McCuck, I would never talk about his wife, and I would never talk about his kids, if whatever relationship that McCuck has with his wife or with Cuban, I always make a rule that, children, wife, those are off limits here, folks. You really should never talk about someone's family. I always make sure if someone's pestering me, I keep it straight with them. Once you go outside the realm to where you're screwing with someone's kids or someone's family, then you are wrong.
With fake accounts? Come on, man. McCuck is half Dominican. I'll tell you, McCuck looks like an Armenian fucking dog. McCuck lifestyle mirrors Rocky. Oh, God.
What did you have, Chad? What did you have to eat?
Brett says it's dodging. What's your question, Brett? I think Brett is an Adam McLeod fan. Father. McLeod is in chastity. You guys got it opposite. McLeod married a cleaning lady so that he could be the dominant force in his marriage. McLeod literally married a cleaning lady that didn't speak English. Poor McCuck. I'm too buzzed to go to the bar. Anna McCuck, wife, allegedly had an affair with Roger in Human Resources at the same office. Right. McCuck is so angry. He married a fucking cleaning lady from his office. Because that's all he could get is a cleaning lady. The illegal alien.
This is just so wrong. Folks, at no point in time this is of any offense
go
here.
back to my
At least
room.
for
I'm
me,
tired.
it isn't.
Father.
Yeah, I'm gonna cut this off here. Like I said, as much as I don't like McCuck or Cuban or anything like that, you know, it's not cool to talk about someone's wife or so forth, regardless as to their nationality or anything like that, or kids or anything like that. It's just not cool, folks. You know, it doesn't matter who it is. You know, I hated Keith Jones. Keith Jones was, if anyone wants to know one of my most biggest arch enemies out there, it's not Vegan Gains, it's Keith Jones, or was Keith Jones. He passed away in like 2010 or so forth. Me and him went at it for years, and it was pretty bad, you know. But as bad as it ever got, you know, I never went after his family. I never went after his kids. You know, his daughter reached out to me and everything like that. I never said any, you know, I never brought our beef to the point to where I'm going to go and talk about someone's family or someone's kids, you know. If you got beef with someone, always keep it specifically with that person. Not with, you know, because that's, I mean, it's lowbrow. It's just not cool, you know. But yeah, Jay is just bombed out. But even if he was sober, he would still say the same things, and you guys know it.
Logan Paul.
So let's check out this new CoffeeZilla
Logan Paul
video.
is refund.
Let's go check out this new CoffeeZilla video. I know it's not in the links here, but like I said, I love some CoffeeZilla stuff, you know, always. Let's see what he's got to say.
People he scammed if they promise to stop suing him for the vastly larger amount he may owe them. And honestly, I'm conflicted because on the one hand, victims getting money is always great. And I'm proud that our investigation led to some real world consequences. But I can't pretend that things are fixed or fine for people who entrusted me with their story when that's just not true. So here's the real, more complicated story in 3 parts. The refund offer, the zoo tokens, the lawsuit, starting with the most important part. And if you get one thing from this story, this should be it.
And if you guys want to know more about this, Logan Paul did some crypto zoo stuff, and it turned out a lot of people lost their money. They got scammed, pretty much. I would almost say a pump and dump. And I think Logan Paul's feeling the heat from his new employers because this is beginning to creep up on him. So he probably needs to take care of this pretty fast. Hey, Serratus, how you doing there tonight? Welcome to the show. I just put on the new CoffeeZilla video, so I've not watched this yet, folks. This just came out about, now 19 minutes ago. So you guys are going to be just as new at this as I am.
These are the estimated damages in CryptoZoo, $18.5 million, which comes from a combination of ZooCoin and NFT sales. And then this, much smaller percentage of that pie, is what Logan is actually offering to refund. On the condition, though, that all of the people who spent the last...
Let me put this back here.
This
is how much people got scammed. I mean, it's actually probably more than 18.5 million. This is his refund offer, a fraction of it.
Smaller percentage of that pie is what Logan is actually offering to refund. On the condition, though, that all of the people who spent the last year suing him for the larger damages drop their case. So that's a refund of only 12% to drop 100% of the case that, as far as I can tell, Logan may be losing. Put in that light, then, this refund starts to look less like a good faith attempt to make things right and more like a cynical bargaining chip to avoid getting in even more trouble. And a careful look at these refunds conditions show that Logan is even less serious of a person.
I would best describe it as a pump and dump, MD. Or something that just never came to fruition. Just a big giant scam.
You may give him credit for. Logan is offering only a 1-month claim window for this refund, given a year after waiting, and hidden in this wall of text is the most shocking part, which is that he's not releasing the CryptoZoo game at all. Which, I know we all kind of knew that, but is actually insane, because that's the thing. To be clear, he's sold millions of dollars of NFTs for and tens of millions of dollars of in-game CryptoZoo tokens for. I knew he wasn't going to make it, right? We all get that. But I watched for 3 years as Logan's fans, and that's what these investors were. They were fans of Logan Paul. They spent 3 years begging this guy to make this game. And the entire time, he told them he was working on it. And I thought, even at my most pessimistic, that Logan would at least crap out some abomination that he described as a game that limped past our lowest collective expectations. But I was wrong. I mean, I wasn't wrong the first time he said I was wrong when he said he was going to still finish the game. I was wrong that he was going to do it at all.
But even after 12 months of work, you've still managed to overlook one crucial piece of information. See, even though I've said it's coming so many times, you've assumed that CryptoZoo isn't being made. Who are you to decide when the development timeline ends? Trust me, CryptoZoo is coming. I will make damn sure of it.
Oops, so much for making damn sure of it, because there's no game. This is what makes this such a massive con. This guy sold millions in NFTs, tens of millions of Zoo tokens, and he's not even going to release the thing he promised this whole time. This is why it's such a slap in the face. These investors spent 3 years waiting for a game. Not only that, 2 years waiting for an update, which he never gave, and then a year suing him. And after all of that, all he offers is a 12% refund, no game, 30 days to accept. So look, Logan's already taking heat for making good on a promise that he made a year late, but that's not even true. He's not making good on this promise because it's not the same promise. Last year, what he promised was no strings attached buyback and you get a game. This year, it's please drop your lawsuit and you don't get a game, which is incredible to me that there are influencers out there like KSI parading this around like a win for Logan Paul, like he's some sort of hero for offering a year late, half-baked settlement offer. KSI says, what?
I hate KSI. I hate this guy.
Will the hater...
You know, and a lot of these people there, they've done the same stuff.
Say now. I don't know. How about where's the game? Where's the art? Where's the millions invested? Where's the motivation for this tweet? Oh, wait. KSI is a co-founder with Logan and Prime. So, of course, that makes KSI Logan's new biggest fan. But seeing as how Logan treats his biggest fans, don't say I didn't warn you. So that's part one, the refund. Now part two is the Zoo tokens. Remember, there were two parts to CryptoZoo, the Zoo tokens and egg NFTs. Now, the tokens were the vast amount of damages that were actually caused, while the NFT sales were much lower. Logan conveniently wants to refund this much smaller part of his game, the NFTs, while pretending that these zoo tokens were never a real part. They were just gambling. Now, this was sort of less bad when the game was still gonna come out because, it made some sense. Maybe you'd still have these tokens, but now it makes no sense at all. From Logan's statement, this buyback is a way for me to make whole those who intended to play CryptoZoo. The buyback is not intended to compensate those who gambled on the crypto market and lost. So he's describing people who bought his in-game currency as gamblers. But that's confusing because the whole point of these zoo tokens was to buy the created to support the CryptoZoo game and its players. It was, quote, not intended to be an investment vehicle. So how can he say?
Yeah, the thing about it is when you mention crypto and you tell people to sign up for it's automatically investment. We know that. It doesn't matter if you put fine print in it. Anytime someone hears the word crypto, it's pretty much investment.
Say that, then turn around and say people who bought this were gambling. If it's not an investment, how can you refund people who intended to play CryptoZoo if you don't refund people who bought the token that was, quote, created to support the CryptoZoo game? You can't. It makes no sense. And this is why I say this isn't even close to a full refund. And now that he's abandoning the game, what we actually have is millions of dollars of in-game currency Logan sold that he won't pay back. Which brings us to the final part of this story. The third part, the lawsuit. After telling all his fans that they were gamblers who lost, Logan has one final surprise. He says, quote, I have filed a lawsuit in federal court in Texas to hold these bad actors accountable, people who ruin CryptoZoo. But what Logan doesn't tell you is that Texas lawsuit is something he's being sued in already. He's a defendant in the lawsuit that he links in his tweet. He's just cross-suing his co-defendants. Like, he's already being sued, and he's just re-suing the same guys who are already being sued. And who are these?
This happened almost 2 years ago. If you go to CoffeeZilla's video channel, Quick Pump, there's a list of videos specific in regards to talking about CryptoZoo.
Secret bad actors Logan's going to hold accountable anyways. Turns out it's his employees he hired, Eddie Ibanez and Crypto King, which all of us already knew because I investigated the story a year ago. But imagine my surprise when Logan Paul tries to rewrite my investigation to pretend he did all the work himself and uncovered the real scam of crypto.
Hang tight, folks. There we go.
CryptoZoo, while simultaneously trying to erase his part in it. He says, and I find this very funny because I spent a year on that story, quote, this lawsuit is the result of an exhaustive investigation that included the review of the entirety of conversations. You'd be forgiven to think he was quoting my investigation. He's not. He copied it and tried to rewrite it to make himself look good. In this lawsuit, he says things like, hey guys, turns out Eddie Ibanez's entire backstory was a fabrication, including the MIT NFL story. Can you believe it? It's like, yeah, we know. And then he goes, yeah, well, you won't believe what I discovered. Crypto King secretly sold tokens. Yeah, we know. Logan just shamelessly rips off my work claim for claim without citing me. I mean, he says things like Mr. Greenbaum would later admit that he made millions of dollars through his surreptitious sales of Zoo tokens. But where did Logan find that admission? Was it perhaps when he investigated my video? Time and time again, this lawsuit copies my work, but is embarrassed to cite it. So they even have to say things like, based on public reports. What public report? Mr. Ibanez made approximately $1.7 million from selling Zoo tokens. I could swear I've heard that before. And for my calculations, he made about $1.7 million. Now look, I don't usually mind people using my work, but it's kind of a little strange that Logan is simultaneously trying to discredit my work, saying this lawsuit is not based on snippets of conversation taken out of context, a snipe at my investigation, while then stealth quoting it to pretend that they did any real legwork. And look, if you found that shameless, that he tries to steal my work and pass it off as his own investigation, this next part gets even worse. Because Logan's story this whole time has been that it's all other people's fault. You know, it's just bad actors. Everyone but him was bad. He was always well-intentioned. But his timeline contradicts him. According to his investigation, which is actually my investigation, in August and October of 2020.
Yes, it was seen as less risky, which is why I invested in it a couple of years ago, as well as some newer cryptocurrency. Cryptocurrency is one of the things that I lost a decent chunk of money from. I mean, a lot of money from. I got ripped off with a pump and dump. They've been shut down. But of course, I would doubt that I'll ever see a penny of that money.
He learns that Jake Greenbaum and Eddie Ibanez are bad news, and he kicks them out of his team. So what does he do after that? He's gotten rid of the bad actors, can't blame them anymore, right? Does he make CryptoZoo? No. For a full year before I made my video, Logan Paul had full control over his project. He admits it in his own lawsuit, and he did nothing. He said nothing. So how does he avoid accountability now? Well, enter the whipping boy Jeff. That's right, manager Jeff is making one last appearance. Logan blames Jeff for screwing up September 2021 through 2022, but you know what he doesn't mention? What he'll never mention? The real reason the project didn't get back on track is not because of Eddie, not because of Crypto King, but because Logan's own team stopped paying developers who are working on rebuilding the game. So those people stopped working on CryptoZoo. And that's when I found it. The game was dead. It had been dead for months. And that's when I made a big stink out of it. Meaning, it was 100% within Logan's power to save this game. I'm not saying nobody else did bad things, but Logan ultimately had over a year to launch it, to make things right, and he didn't. For financial reasons. Not because someone backstabbed him. He just didn't want to spend the money it would take to make things right. And you know what? That is still true now. It is still 100% within Logan Paul's power as a near billionaire with Prime to make things right, fully right, with his fans who he scammed. And if he gave a full refund, we would all celebrate. Me foremost. But will he? Or will he try to dodge responsibility, cheap out, rip his fans off, and avoid accountability? I think it's the latter. So, those are the three main points. You're all caught up. To recap, part one, refunds. They're being used as a bargaining chip to drop a lawsuit, and so he never has to produce this game, which has been promised for 3 years, and he's sold tens of millions of dollars for. Part two is the Zoo tokens. He's pretending they're not for a game that they definitely were for to avoid refunding people, when in fact he admits they were created to support the game. Part three is the lawsuit, where he stole my investigation, tried to pass it off as his own, but just cuts out the part where he did everything wrong and leaves out the entire year where he was solely in charge of the project. No bad actors. He could have fixed everything, but he didn't because he's cheap and doesn't want to pay anybody. Anyway, I hope that catches you up with what's been going on, and I hope we as a community can have the nuance and complexity to hold in our minds two things at the same time as true. One, it's always good if victims get any money back, and we should celebrate that. However, number two is that doesn't mean we can't fight for 100% of what they deserve. And Logan Paul is not a hero for doing this or making things right. He's a serial scammer who's offering a minority refund as a last-ditch effort to save his wallet and his reputation.
Honestly, I think it goes beyond that. I think that, eventually he's going to have a class action lawsuit where he's going to have to pay out a lot of money, and that he's dangling a little carrot in order to mitigate the expenses. Now, let's take a look at Logan Paul's net worth. So does Logan Paul have enough money to pay them back? The answer is yes. He has over $150 million. He probably has more than that, and his net worth is exponentially growing. So he has the money. He has 150 million net worth. Probably has more money than that by now. But yet he's dangling about less than 2 million in front of people. Most people are not going to jump at this. No, not everybody is. It's ridiculous. I'll be right back, folks. Got to take another pee. All right, and we are back. So let's see what else we got here. All right. Oh, we already watched that one.
Let's say China.
Oh boy.
China. 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 You go over to China. 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 You take China.
China.
China. I love them. China. 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 I have to have my China. China. China because China. China. China.
3 minutes of Trump saying China.
China, 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 China now, China, China. You know, China. I know China very well. China, 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 China.
Northwest Wisconsin, where I'm from.
It's China to me. China. China, 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 China. You want to buy from China? That's great. Buy from China. Buy toys from China. China in particular. China. China. I have people that I know in China. 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 China.
This is why HuffPost is so stupid for. I know this was a couple of years ago, but they're basically compiling him saying China over the course of over a decade. I'm like, come on now.
China, 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 China. I've been saying China, 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 China.
And believe me, folks, I know from personal experience as far as to how the Huffington Post is such crappy. You know why? Because when I was working there, we owned the Huffington Post, and and working in customer relations, even though I dealt with Verizon business, you know, every single week I would have people calling in about issues with HuffPost because, you know, you can't call HuffPost directly, but you can definitely call Verizon directly. And I would always hear about HuffPost. This is just the same lowbrow shit that they put out all the time. And they've gotten a lot worse. You know, even when we sold that HuffPost over and got rid of it and dumped it along with a bunch of other things, like Yahoo and everything, people still pestered us about fucking HuffPost.
Let me ask you about China.
China. I go to China. China, 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 China. People from China, they love me. Right. China.
Well, MD, podcasts make a lot of money, you know. If you got sponsors, you're making a lot of money. Podcast works, social media works, you know. It really does.
China, 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 China. In China, they say I don't like China. I love China. People think I don't like China. I love China. China. China is the new China, by the way. China, China, China. I deal with China. China, China, big league, China. So don't tell me about China. I know China. China, 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 China. Whether it's China, China. So if you went to China and you want to get a job in China, I don't knock China. How could I dislike China? A man from China. China. You have China. Carl, take China. China, 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 China. China, 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 China. China's over here. Look at what China's doing. They're learning from China. China, China, okay? Look at that. Isn't that nice? China, 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 China. China, 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 China. And by the way, I love China. I mean, I love China. How can you not love China? I love China. China, China. China, 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 China. And you know China, 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 South China, China, China. People say, oh, you don't like China.
Well, I mean, I was dating a guy from China for about 2 years, so
I like China. China. I love China. China. China all the time. China. When was the last time you heard China?
I mean, if you get over the language barrier, I mean, Joe Piataro knew I was dating at the time. You know, that's the only person I ever told. But I was dating someone that was from China. You know, I dated him for like 2 years. So, does that make me a rice king or something? I mean, you know. But yeah, that's just an example of the lowbrow stuff that HuffPost does. So what? I mean, you take a mashup of him saying China over the course of 10 years. Well, we can watch this one again here.
Thoughts on Vince Goodrum? I don't want to get in a chicken wing
Well, of course he was a bottom.
eating contest against that guy. Have you ever seen the gap in those teeth? That guy could put a chicken wing in his mouth and pull out nothing but bone. Vince Goodrum is the ultimate chicken wing eating motherfucker. I never seen a gap in the teeth like that. And that guy was obviously bred.
My gap ain't that bad. See, if I put my teeth under it like this, you don't even hardly notice it, you know?
To do chicken wing eating contests. You see the gap in them teeth? For Christ's sake. Vince Goodrum.
In case you guys want to know, my mother had one, my grandmother had one, Madonna has one. I mean, it's just, I'm not, I could have always had it taken care of. But you guys know my belief in surgery. This is what God gave me. God gave me a gap tooth, you know. The Lord created the gap in my teeth, you know. And for me to change it would be me changing myself, you know. Besides, the gap has actually gotten me money, so. Men love the Gap anyway. I used to shop at the Gap, you know. Good clothing. Well, not anymore. Now it's gotten pretty cheap.
I guarantee you could out eat anybody in a chicken wing eating. Yeah, I like Shay Fox. Yeah, you imagine getting in a chicken wing eating contest with Vince Goodrum? And let's just say you're pretty goddamn good at eating chicken wings. And you look over at the guy next to you, and he's just putting them in his mouth, one swipe, pulling out nothing but bone. You can't keep up with a guy like that. His teeth are perfectly gapped to shuck all the meat off a chicken bone. I challenge Vince Goodrum to a chicken wing eating contest, but you also got to drink a 40 of Steel Reserve. Drink a Steel Reserve 40 first.
You know, when I actually go down to Delray Beach to visit the Redcon headquarters, You know, if Jay is there, I might actually take him up on a chicken wing eating contest. Can you imagine the kind of mints that would be involved with that? It would definitely be more minty than that stupid boxing contest between McCuck. What do you think, folks? Tell me in the chat below. When I go down to Delray Beach, should I challenge Jay Masters to a chicken wing eating contest and have it filmed? Do you guys think that would be minty? I mean, I'm not going to drink no 40 ounce because I'll throw up and everything. Although that would be more minty, I'm not going to do that. You know. Tell me in the contest below, should I do a chicken wing eating contest against Jay Masters?
Then do 10 wings. Then drink another 40. Then do another 10 wings. No, how about we put all the Steel Reserve in the front? I challenge Vince Goodrum to Steel Reserve and chicken wings. 3 40 ounces. 120 ounce of Steel Reserve. 3 40s. And then 20 chicken wings. 3 40s and then 20 chicken wings. Come on, Vince, where are you, brah?
Honestly, I can't eat that many chicken wings nowadays. If I do eat chicken wings, I'd probably be lucky if I get 10 or 12. But just the in act of it there itself, that would be kind of minty. Hey, Lamar, what's up, man? You get that workout in, you're going to be...
No, that'd make a great video. Me and Vince Goodrum drinking 3 40s. Those are so gay. Imagine me and Vince Goodrum drinking 3 40s of Steel Reserve and then eating 20 chicken wings. Go on, Vince. That would be the mintiest video. Right. I don't want to... I don't know. Vince would agree. Yeah. We don't need to fight. We don't need to bodybuild against each other. Let's have some Steel Reserve and some chicken wings. You know? I like Steel Reserve. It's not racist. I like chicken wings. That's not racist. I might even grab a 4th Steel Reserve and bow out of the contest and just watch him eat his 20 wings while I'm having my 4th 40 of Steel Reserve and just laugh my fucking ass off. That would be minty. Like, father finishes his 3rd 40 of Steel Reserve, cracks a 4th one, just so he can watch Vince Goodrum eat the 20 wings to be the winner. That's my kind of contest. Where father doesn't play to win the game. Father plays to get 2nd place, but to make someone else look stupid. How about that, Vince?
Cat Williams. I watched the whole thing, Lamar. Boy, Cat Williams has lit up a hornet's nest. I mean, my God. I think Shannon Sharp's show is going to be canceled after that one. I can't believe all the stuff that he said.
340s of Steel Reserve and then 20 wings. And I'll let you win. You chicken-eating motherfucker. Guys, stop texting me. Vince, quote unquote, baboon teeth, Goodrum. Right. Imagine if Vince Goodrum, you know, supposedly he's very successful and he makes a lot of money. Why doesn't he get implants and fix those teeth? Imagine if Vince Goodrum got implants and had perfect chompers. He would look absolutely ridiculous. Can someone Photoshop me a picture of Vince Goodrum with perfect teeth? That would be funny.
That was done on Get Big, where someone photoshopped me with, you know, I did do a curiosity check as far as those little teeth are concerned. It's like $20,000, you know. I am successful and I definitely can afford it, but I'm not spending $20,000 for some vanity project. Like I said before, my mom had the Gap, my grandmother had it, and probably my great-grandmother had it, you know. Who cares, you know? I am a product of God's creation, you know. What business do I have in ruining the recipe, you know? It's just too expensive, too. You know, one thing I like is the fact that Genova is a lot more happier in the coin stuff. There, that's a pretty good picture. But he needs to really continue with that. You know, that would be a video itself, me having a chicken wing eating contest with Jay. I'd easily get 100,000 views just for putting something else up like that. I really would. Easy.
That's on the chest there.
Folks. All right, let's go with the Misfits Halloween Party, Part 2. I know we played Part 1 a while back, maybe last month or so.
We have a great Halloween party. We have a great...
Well, MD, that's ABK6. It's just that it's a vanity project, you know? I mean, Madonna's had a Gap and she's worth $1 billion. She hasn't had it fixed, you know? I mean, I'm pretty recognizable with the Gap, you know? It doesn't bother me. I'm able to eat food just fine, you know? Why am I going to spend $20,000 on just moving two of my teeth together? It makes no sense, you know? I mean, eventually, I will need to get braces. I'll be honest with you. My mother had braces when she was in her 50s, and I'm probably getting close to being at the age to where I'm going to have to get braces too. So that'll be in a couple of years. If not, maybe this year even. So, yeah. But I will eventually need braces.
Better.
I can't have some of that chest hair.
Party going here, folks.
I love you, Lord Vader.
And we're all very having having fun and involved. But I requested everyone now to stay to the finish because we have two fabulous contests going. So from start to finish, we're working on these wonderful contests with bobbling for apples is the first contest.
Is that what you girls are calling it these days, apples?
Apples for what? And the second contest is best female and male costume. You all win prizes. So we have to hang out. So, and then we have dessert, of course.
Lenny, you got this in the bag. Best male costume, you know what to do.
Lenny's disgusting. I hate Lenny.
Lenny, you need to put
Oh, they want Lenny to win. This thing's rigged. I'm out of here.
No, it's not rigged.
I'm rigging it.
We're all gonna
I'm
show.
totally rigging it for Lenny.
We're all showing. Best costume for male and female coming up.
If they cut his stomach open, all kinds of worms and shit would fall out.
Where's your boobies?
They...
Let your boobies go.
Hey, when was the last time Lenny shit?
Okay, I'll let mine too.
He looks like a woman that's gotten a mastectomy. That's what tits look like when you've had a fucking mastectomy.
Me too. I'm gonna let mine go too. Look. I throw boobies. No, I throw boobies. Anyway, best costume for male and female coming up. So, hang in.
Jane's looking fucking smoking.
She's a hottie, right?
You got a crush on Cher.
I would hit that.
Jane, do you need a boyfriend?
Definitely.
Jane Masters, right here. He's all about you. Oh, and she likes to be choked.
Hey, you can choke her with her necklaces. Yeah.
Can he see your feet? Let's see your feet. Take off those heels.
Oh, some blue toes for my...
Yeah, Lenny is super dark, and part of it is because, I mean, he spends most of his day outdoors, I mean, on that bicycle and everything. And when you're outside, especially in that type of Florida weather, you know, you're gonna turn into a Negro, you know, almost literally. I mean, Lenny is already dark enough by itself, even if he wasn't in the sun, but the sun just makes him even darker.
My mouth? I'm down with that.
Yeah, the goblin is drunk. Quick pump.
Suck her toes, Jay.
It matches your
Suck her toes. Give me
Come on,
this
Mr. All Talk. Suck those toes.
For film?
For what? For your
Yeah, but that too. I don't think he's taking it anymore, but he's still pretty dark.
own pleasure.
Wait, we're gonna
Get the scum between the toes, Jay.
Oh my God!
Look at that.
Get the scum between the toes.
Help me! Oh yeah, I have to go to the restroom.
She's all hot and bothered.
I have to go to the restroom.
She's pulling her weave
Oh
off.
my God, she's totally turned on. Jane, do you like that? Does that turn you
Jane
on?
is soaked.
Jane, get it together.
Yes, I'm all right. I have to go to the restroom, please. Excusez-moi.
You're sick fuck. You're 3 for 3 tonight, Jay. You're on a roll. You're on a roll, Jack.
Here.
It's the O.J. Simpson jersey.
It's the OJ thing.
I'll do anything on camera.
Brad's choking. He's so excited too.
Oh my God. Dude, Linda's gonna be so pissed if she sees this, because I won't lick her toes. Now I'm gonna be on the hook for being a toe sucker.
Well, you already are, what I hear from Emma.
I would suck Emma's toes, but I want to see them first.
So what I heard.
Hello, gentlemen. What up, bro?
Hello.
Boy, what's going on in here?
There's no gentleman in here. We're just, you know, sucking on toes,
Listen,
eating some food.
call yourself whatever you want. It's up to you.
What are you dressed as? Larry King?
As myself.
No, he's a
accountant.
Larry King.
You're an accountant.
I'm an accountant. I'm an accountant of everything. I'm an investment banker, really.
So
So you guys want to invest something? I'm
slumming tonight, buddy.
I'm slumming tonight.
Hey, you picked the wrong house.
A little bit older. Holy fuck! Come in here.
Ron Jeremy roll on What is that? You're wearing a fucking choker? What are you, fashionably late?
It's a pleasure.
Yeah, pleasure
It's
meeting
a
you.
pleasure to meet you. Give me a hug. Oh, so wonderful. What the hell is Harvey?
Beard.
Harvey just took over.
Hi, how you doing? Oh, the ring's not light up yet. We gotta go through the ring. Hold on. Part of the outfit. Let's see if it lights up. There it goes. A little dead.
That's not my video freezing up. I think that's just the video that was recorded on this channel.
I'm appalled at my
It's a Ron Jeremy stripper. Yeah, there you go. Ron Jeremy.
What are you exactly?
Biker, disco biker. That's how I'm playing.
Disco biker?
A disco biker on on fire.
Look, he has tattoos like you, babe.
Yeah, just like him.
I love your mustache.
Oh, thanks.
That's right, point to your mouth. Yeah.
Put it in your mouth.
There you go.
Jay, he's ready.
Come on, Jay. Come on, 4 for 4. Do it. 4 for 4.
I don't know what to talk about.
Look at that tongue. Show that tongue again, Harvey.
What?
Come on.
Oh my god. He looks like a cream pie liquor to me.
Jay, are you having some regrets about licking Jane's toes?
Man, this video's freezing up a bunch. I wish I knew where the original video is. This is... Oh, that explains it. Somebody else... Yeah, it's not on the original channel. I don't know whose channel is that. Looks like probably someone recorded it pretty poorly.
Seems like you are.
No, they're pretty nice toes. I like
He's starting to fucking hallucinate.
I shouldn't be such a whore that I pick up chicks off the street and I lick their toes.
You know Jane.
Oh, that makes it okay.
Sure, why not?
Okay. As long as you're not judging.
Me? Excuse me.
Get Sunny and Sarah. Happy Halloween! Oh, what an outfit! Wow, what an outfit! Fire hot! All right!
Thank you for finally coming.
Yeah, I gotta get my outfit ready.
Phone you. Are you coming? Are you coming?
Hello. Joker. Michael Joker. My Joker. Joker. Joker.
A bedroom joker?
A bedroom joker.
I'm gonna have to turn down this video or something. It's already down pretty low. It just keeps freezing up.
Got the whistle. I got the whistle. Yeah, we gotta give you a little flash.
You're a
baby.
showman.
Yeah, I got a little flash.
Are you unpredictable?
Well, you don't have to be a psychic to figure that one out.
And do you have a lot of anger in there?
No, I'm ready to give some cock.
Really? Where are you going to give that to?
That was an inquisitive, really. Really?
Where are you going to give it to?
Guy or girl, I don't care.
Well, that's not a good thing, though. You got to know.
No, it's fair game, equality.
Alex.
Share and share alike.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know him?
Yes, I do.
Oh, maybe you could share some of your talk with this lady here.
Oh, I've heard enough.
Oh, this guy might take umbrage with that.
No.
I don't know if that's such
She doesn't need any of his.
Hey, Amora, what's up, man? I'm getting in here kind of late, but we still got plenty of mints left here.
God.
I have a good one over there.
Well, let's not concentrate on this
It's
kind
enough.
of subject. This subject is too strong for a lot of people here. I think we better.
Well, that's why we stepped outside. There's no one else around.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what you get.
We left all the fuddy-duddies inside.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Really?
All the drunken degenerates are now out here.
Wow.
You said they get to you from the back. I like that.
Well, no,
Oh, God.
I meant different things. I don't mean whatever you're thinking in your mind, because your mind is
No,
like.
you lick them in the front. You get them in the back.
That's very big subject.
You know, no matter how hard you try to make the conversation something sanitized,
Exactly.
it's not going to work.
Exactly.
It's going to
not
go
gonna
right
work
back to
with him.
something perverted. So either
Not until the time is right. No, I wouldn't have gotten out of this party. I mean, I would have loved to have been at this party. Well, the awkwardness is what makes it minty.
embrace it or go back inside with the fuddy-duddies. What's it going to be?
Fuddy duddies.
No, you're going to stay out here, I think.
Probably out here and then just joke with him a little bit.
Oh, you're cool.
Other than that,
We like you.
I will get rid of you. And
What, with your magic?
exactly.
You don't know voodoo.
I don't know voodoo, but I know.
Are you going to throw some chicken bones at me?
I'm gonna chant for you the Nam Myoho Renge Kyo. We'll get
Jesus
you
Christ,
like that.
that's scary as fuck.
Yeah, exactly. The Nam Myoho Renge Kyo will get you.
What is that exactly?
She's going to curse on
Law
my
of-
cock so it won't get hard.
Exactly. And it will be dead all night.
They make drugs to counteract that these days.
I don't even know what language she was speaking, but do you notice I picked up on that?
Yes.
No drug would counteract that. You dead, that's it. Unless you come to a different lifetime. Unless you come back to another life.
You can assassinate somebody's tallywhacker.
What's that, a tallywhacker?
The fitty digger.
The Zozo.
You guys are something.
Here comes Tony Montana.
Of course they're drunk. This is the Halloween party. I think this is from 2015. This is a long time ago.
Are you guys?
I want to come on this guy's chest.
Put me on the channel with this.
What kind of person have I become? I have reached the filth of humanity.
You don't know those filthy truck stops picking up bad habits.
Look at his face. Dude. Is that what Trend does to people?
What's that?
That's fucked up.
That and some makeup.
I've never seen anything like that.
You guys fucking stink. Smells in here.
I shower in here.
You know, this was Jason's room for many years. That could be it.
I want to dildo my ass in here if this is Jason's room.
I gotta go find Harvey.
This is the illustrious Harvey.
There you go. I feel this guy's strong next to me. He's strong, I can tell.
Well, that's my body odor. You should smell
Yeah, he missed the uncle tongue.
my sack. It's very rancid.
You should smell his mustache.
How about the girls? The girls must love it.
No, you have a wonderful mustache.
Oh, thanks.
Has anyone ever told you that that's like a cock broom?
Yeah, I have several times.
Yeah. If I was eating a sandwich and I dropped some crumbs on my deck, that would be a cock broom.
They love it. The girls love it. The cock broom. Cock broom. Treat.
Trick or treat.
Look at treat.
Looking at you, it's cock or treat.
Cock a treat. Broom or treat? Broom. The broom. Broom or treat?
Yeah, you like cock in the mouth, right? You like it in your vagina?
He's just gonna laugh no matter what you say.
Is that what we call it when we put it in your bottom? And that's your vagina?
Vagina on the other side of the girl.
Oh, in the mouth. He wants cum in the mouth.
Yeah, this is definitely pre-Robzilla stuff. Pre-Vince Goodrum stuff too.
I can't work with this guy.
He's just gonna keep pointing to his mouth and laughing. You're not gonna get much more of a reaction than that, Jay.
Well, technically, what I refer to pre-Vince Goodrum myself, I mean, this was before I started doing YouTube.
He wants huge loads dumped in his mouth.
Okay, huge load dump in the vagina.
We're laughing at him and look at you.
No, but I know.
You even buy a good football player, O.J. Simpson. Go out for a pass.
What else did O.J. do?
He kills people. He never got caught, but he's in jail. O.J.
He keeps pointing his mouth like he wants a load in there. I can't take this guy.
I gotta spread it out.
Lenny could take him. He just said spread it out.
Oh, she's leaving. There she goes. Elena.
You fucked that?
Not yet. Don't forget, I'm a porn star.
What if I hold her down?
That'll be good. She won't be, I can't fit inside her.
I'll punch her in the face and hold her down.
There you go. That'll do it.
If you tell on me, I'm going to kill you.
That'll do it.
Come on, guys, you're big and juicy and wet. And who bites it? It's all. It's all. Quiet. Hey! Come on. Hey, Len, behave. Stop it. Len, behave. What is going on? Getting all over my furniture. Come on, guys. Come on. That's not funny.
Lenny.
Come on, Lenny.
Who came on your face? Oh my God.
Not much commentary needed from me. The video just speaks for itself, folks. So. Sometimes it's best just to let videos play itself out.
Who's bobbling for apples? Because there's a contest.
Genova.
Bobbling. You're going to have to give away some serious prize for that.
First of all, I don't know about bobbing. I have serious prizes.
Yeah.
Lenny, serious prize.
Cash envelope.
Could Lenny just stick his head in there and clean his face?
Come on, Leonard. Get your fat ass out there.
Gobbling for apples. You gotta, and you grab the apple, bite it.
Do you know by the time you're done how much spit and mucus and bacteria is going to be floating around in that quagmire?
This is sterilized. This is good. Come on, guys. Come on.
So what do you do?
I'm not doing nothing.
Yeah.
You do it.
What do you do?
Come on, guys. Come on. Who wants to do it for a contest? Come on.
Who wants to stick their face in a quagmire of bacteria?
I'm going to. Because I'm the hostess. I'm going to.
This is disgusting.
Who wants to bob for hepatitis?
You don't do it.
Gotta bite it.
I think Jay uses that as a bedpan when he's in bed, hungover.
Quagmires all over.
Oh God, Jane!
This is disgusting. This is a lot of water. Let somebody bigger
we all want to
do it.
stick our faces in there after this, don't we?
Hell no, I'm not interested. Thank you very much. Especially when Lenny does it. I'm not interested.
Oh.
Jane got one. Oh my God, Jane is the winner.
Yeah, Jay.
Jason might
Oh
get
my
mad.
God, please, man. I can't watch this with my mom.
Jane, don't forget to breathe and don't drown.
Mother, you're about to get hurt.
Bye, Jay. You better watch it.
I want to rip these panties off and tongue this ass.
Barking, mother.
You're not gonna let Jay molest your mom, are you?
Hell no. Yeah, hell no, but you're standing over there.
Jane, you want to throw in the towel here or what? What are you doing?
What the fuck is going on?
Because she's proving to all of us what a good little dick sucker she is. I like this.
Those apples are a little too big, Jane, or your mouth is too small. Maybe you can do Bobby for grapes.
Jason, you need to get out of here. Jane is showing us what she's got.
Jason, you need to get out of here. It's fucking great.
Jane, grab it by the stem. Don't be a rookie.
That's what I'm doing.
Can I tongue you or?
Would anybody like to get strep through? Just stick your face in this thing of water.
You're stupid.
Come on, Jane, get one.
Can I spank you?
That's not easy. Harvey, you're up next, Harvey.
Lenny, bend over. Let me spank you for camera. I didn't. It wasn't a question. It was a command.
A command, huh?
Andrew.
Yeah.
Want to see me spank Lenny? Well,
that'll be great.
Bend over.
You gonna make me?
Bend over.
Okay, you want to touch me? Let's go outside. Hey, not in the house. Let's go outside.
Uh-oh.
Don't do it in the house.
I have stems on you, too.
Meanwhile, she's still dunking her head in the fucking water.
These two guys are going to be beating the shit out of each other right here, and she's still going to be bobbing for the apple.
I was finding an easier way to play. Just grab an apple and...
There you go, Lenny. That's called Darwinism. All right. Very nicely done, Jane.
All right. Whose turn is it? Go ahead, Jake.
Where's Harvey?
Harvey. You guys are going to do an Oklahoma drill? You ready or what?
What's with the tension between you two gargantuas tonight? Take it out in the gym tomorrow. How about that? You guys are going to LA tomorrow, right?
Yeah, I'm supposed to pick up Lenny to go to the gym.
All right, take it out on the weights tomorrow.
Sounds fine with me. Any way you want to go, baby.
Don't say that to Jay.
What did he call me?
Baby.
Baby?
He called you baby, Pooh Bear.
Lenny can fuck my ass as long as he sucks my cock.
All right.
I'll be his baby, but he's gonna suck my dick.
You hear that, man? Viewers? When's the last time you heard two bodybuilder training partners saying that? As Johnny Jackson said at the branch? I don't think so. Because they're cookie cutters.
Yeah, I don't want to beat up Lenny. I just want to soften him up a little bit, make him suck some good dick.
Oh boy.
Is he here?
Oh God. It's always good stuff. No, we're not watching that. I think that's going to definitely violate the community guidelines. All right, MD, guess we could play it again.
There we go. Everyone's got what they wanted now.
Yeah, I got a message here. I mean, and I notice you've been talking about me a lot. You got a fucking problem with me or something?
What did I say that made you think that I got a problem with you?
Yeah, it sounds like you got a problem because it seems as though you can't keep my fucking name out of your mouth. Now, I've already had enough problems with John Romano this afternoon, and you again, once again, running your fucking mouth about me there, pal. What the fuck is your goddamn problem, huh? Why the fuck
You're
do you
saying
keep
I
talking
ran my
shit
mouth
about
about
me?
you in this live?
Let me tell
Are
you
you saying
something
that I
here.
ran my mouth about you in this live?
Yes, you ran your mouth about me. Listen here, I will come down to Florida, rip your fucking head off, and shit down your fucking neck. Keep my name out your motherfucking mouth, you stupid son of a bitch. You got what? Gas cans in the back of your car. You ugly as fuck. You look like Wolfman fucking Jack, all right? Keep my name out your motherfucking mouth. I don't want to talk about you.
You ever notice that he actually nods his head whenever I say, watch this. Hold on. Let me pull this back here.
Name out your motherfucking mouth. I don't want to talk about you. Hands in the back. You got what? My name out your motherfucking mouth. You
now watch closely.
Stupid son of a bitch. You got what? Gas cans in the back of your car. You ugly as fuck. You look like Wolfman fucking Jack, all right? Keep my...
See how he just nods his head right after I say that? I mean, he's actually agreeing at me when he looks like Wolfman Jack. Honestly, Wolfman Jack has a beard. I wish I had said Egon Spangler instead. That would make a little bit more sense.
My name out your motherfucking mouth. I don't want to talk about you. If you want to go and suck Jay Master's dick, that's perfectly fine. But you're not going to be on my fucking dick. Fuck you and I.
Where did he go? I don't understand. So if someone comments about Vince Goodrum and I read it, I'm talking shit about him?
Oh boy. I knew that video was going to come eventually. I may as well play this here. Folks, this is how not to smoke a cigar. This is the idiot's way of smoking a cigar.
See, right here, we're smoking a man cigar. We're not smoking that weak, pussy-ass shit like Vince Goodrum be smoking. You know, the sissy, those special sissy cigars that he orders online. Vince Goodrum, you're a pansy. You're a weak-ass pussy. Get jacked, I mean, don't get small. Look at that small. Batman ain't small like that. You know, he thinks he's buff, but he buff like me. Look at that. You can see my chest, my shoulders, my traps, my guns. Look at that. Forearms. So this is what a man's supposed to look like. I'm the definition of an alpha male, a tough guy. Team Blaha all the way.
He's got 240 views on that, and that's probably his best video that he has on his channel, just name dropping me. Everything else looks bad. Better than McCuck's at least, but oh well. In any event, would I have beaten him in a show? Yeah, I would have beaten him. Looks like we don't have anything else submitted, so anyone want to go and take a tour of Genova's condo? That's a good idea. Let's take a tour of his condo. That's one video I haven't seen in a while. That's always pretty minty.
Oh. Oh, perfect. I'm out of.
Before we do that, got to take care of something here real quick. Oops. Sorry, wrong panel, folks. Need to take care of something real quick that just came up here. I'll be right back. Quick second. Sorry about that, folks. What is my greatest attribute? Recognizing all the mistakes I've made in life. That's my best attribute. Well, actually, it's two. Recognizing my mistakes and acknowledging it. Well, we can make it three. That, having the ability to apologize whenever I fuck up. And having the ability to be coachable. What does coachable means? That means open-minded, willing to listen. That's something that's very important in any type of work environment, you know. Working at Verizon, I had to learn a number of new skills. So, you know, that's going to be outside my realm. Like I said before, folks, I'm 46 years old. Whenever I started in the cell phone business, you know, I was still setting up people's bag phones. But in order to change with emerging technologies, you have to be coachable. So, but my greatest attribute is just recognizing mistakes and fixing them and avoiding doing them again. But let's get to the condo tour.
Instagram jail, just in time for you twats. Special
definitely never any commentary needed for something like this.
Delivery cunt.
Hello, fans. Hello, trolls.
You wearing the douchiest shirt you can think of. What is on your shirt?
Food, because I crumbed on like a pig. At least I clipped my toenails. They're better.
That's not clipped, Jason.
It's better than it was. At least it's better.
Jesus Christ.
At least it's better. What happened
What's
here?
with these fucking peacocks?
What happened to that? What happened to your dog?
Got ripped off.
By who?
Who knows? A thief. Look at you.
Oh my God, boxes.
These things are the noisiest motherfuckers. Have you caught one yet and cooked it?
I can't even catch them. They won't even let you get near them, bro.
Hurry up.
All right, troll gifts. Let's open the troll gift.
Here, take those two also. Not on the floor, though.
Oh my God, they send me more.
I think they send this shit just so they can see you unbox it. Let's go inside. Come on. Let's do a house check.
My house is a mess anyway, so
oh, big fucking surprise. When is it not a mess?
Next show, folks, Earl Grey Tuesday. We'll do the Big Lenny tour because that's a 2-part video. I figure I'd go ahead and get this one in.
Yes. Jesus Christ, they are really all over the fucking place here, huh? Look at that one. Huh. Hopefully, one of them is like one of those spring-loaded boxing gloves that'll fucking pop out and knock all your fucking disgusting teeth out.
Our house is not that messy.
Hopefully it's nothing Friday. Oof, Jesus.
It's funny, right?
It's funny to me, but it's actually kind of sad. Oh,
I'm just opening the gift. Come on.
you are the dumb son of a bitch. Ah, you got a Scarface poster. Isn't that nice?
Yeah. Al Pacini.
Al Pacini. What are you watching? Are you watching the fucking Kardashians?
Yeah.
Were you jerking off right before I got here?
Yeah.
You were, weren't you?
Yeah, this is
You
my
sick
new
fuck. You people are known for that. Just whacking off at any given time. Look, see, somebody pointed out how these are all fake.
No, they're not, bro.
Yeah, because how is Mark Hamill's M the same as
No, that's the
whoever the
Anthony,
fuck
that's a different
M
one.
that is?
They're totally different, bro.
These are all horse shit.
You're horse shit, bitch. What the hell is
you. Who's sending you all this? Are you really buying this shit?
Yeah.
All right, what did you get? You're sitting on the ground like a kindergartner. Crisscross applesauce.
Oh, it's a Star Wars action figure. All right.
No
They get a Star Wars toy.
Who is it? Do you even know?
His name is, let's see, I'm looking for the name. There's
Should
no
be a
name.
train wreck that comes out of your mouth.
It doesn't say a name. It's from...
Right there.
Oh, General Hawk. It's General Hawk.
That would be General Hux, but that's okay. Oh.
Hooks again.
Huh?
General Hawk. It's not a G.I. Joe toy.
3 of them? Jesus Christ, how many are in there?
I don't know. They sent me a bunch.
Must have stolen them. Oh, that's so you can sell them.
Yeah.
Why the fuck? They sent you 6 of the same fucking one?
Yeah.
Well, that same guy sent these other 2 boxes. It's probably all this.
You know, honestly, Genova should buy a bunch of Star Wars stuff and sign it like an autograph and then just triple the price of it. Can you imagine how much money he would make from that?
Same dildo.
At least I can make a fortune off of toys.
How are you gonna make a fortune off of that shit?
Hold on to it for 30 years.
You think you can hold on to anything for 30 years?
Yeah. Oh my God.
You'll be dead in 5. Can you open the box right, please?
I'll be dead in 5. Who cares? I'll hold on to them and sell them in my will. More toys.
What is this, your new hamper? What the fuck, man? Why do you just throw shit everywhere?
Looks like a hamper.
Oh my God, dude.
Dumb.
You real fucking...
Oh, I got more. It's great. I'm getting...
Look at how happy you are. It's like Christmas. Take it all out of the fucking box. Jesus, you're making me fucking crazy.
Oh, look who it is. Oh, I got Jane Urso.
Who?
Jen Urso.
You never know unless you try there, Tater Tot. He was signing a bunch of autographs at an expo one time.
Jen Urso, never heard of her.
I got a whole bunch of them. It's sick. I'm gonna be rich.
You're gonna be Jason.
It's Jane.
Okay.
Oh my God.
So you got 6 of General Hux and you got 6 of this twat.
This twat.
And Rogue One. That was probably the best new Star Wars they made.
All the other ones suck. Except Empire Strikes Back and Return of the Jedi. And New Hope. Oh my God, let's see what's in this one. Oh, I got more. Oh.
Dude, whoever wasted their money on this,
Fucking idiots.
look at you calling them fucking idiots when they send you free shit. How about a thank you, you ungrateful piece of shit.
Who's this? Oh.
You don't even know who the fuck it is.
Peggy.
I thought you were like a Star Wars expert.
I am a Peggy. She sent me a whole bunch of Peggies.
Why the fuck would they...
Page. A whole bunch of Page.
So you got 6 of this bitch. 6 of this bitch. And 6 of this fucking dildo. That's great. Good. Use your mouth. There's just no COVID on it. Don't worry.
It's sanitized. We're all dead in 5 years anyway.
Which one of those are you gonna shove up your ass first?
The Hawks.
Oh, of course you are.
The dude, I'm gay.
I know. We all know it. Oh my God! You probably broke whatever's in there.
Oh, good. I got nunchucks. It's sick.
What?
So nunchucks.
Nunchucks.
So I can
Open
practice
them.
my moves.
Yeah, he's happy because he's getting all those no-name Star Wars figures.
Oh my God! I hope you smack yourself in the head. Oh, this is gonna be fucking great. Did you believe? You actually believe somebody told you you're gonna be like a runway fucking model, Jason? Did you actually believe that?
Sickening. Made in China, where all the Chinese.
COVID chucks.
COVID chucks.
Those will definitely be up your ass by the end of the night. Nunchucks.
More COVID chucks. COVID-19 chucks.
Now this will be deleted because we said COVID. God for fucking bid. What? They sent you 2 pair of nunchucks.
Oh,
I guess this is so me and you can go do battle. You want to go fight?
I'll fight your ass to the death, bitch. Woo!
Oh boy.
Woo, baby.
Unfucking believable.
Oh my God.
There goes your 12-year-old brain.
Smashed out of a space.
Have you gotten your shot?
Yeah.
Good. Where's the Elvis hair you were telling me about?
I got it all up there.
Where?
Strands of Elvis hair.
Oh my God. You know, the guy who sent you the Elvis hair messaged me.
Yeah?
This is fucking pubic hair, you dipshit. You have a troll's pubic hair hanging up, like, you realize that, right?
Really?
Yeah, really.
Not that, that's the real Elvis.
No, that's all fake.
That's all real.
No, it's all somebody's pubic hairs, Jason.
Fuck you, bitch. That's the real shit. It's
Okay.
verified in glass.
I want to, you know what? You need to bring all this shit to a real expert to see if it's real. I bet anything, 95% of it is fucking fake.
Wrong.
You know, legend has it that the COVID cure was actually in Lenny's old apartment. I mean, it's the same way they made penicillin. They just could have wrung out J Master stuff, put it in a toddy, heated it up. Cure for COVID. Did you guys know that you can actually, you know, whenever they discovered penicillin, it was made out of fungus, but a lot of the early penicillin stuff was made by taking trash out of the garbage, running water through it, and heating it up. And that's where penicillin came from.
When have you ever played with nunchucks?
50 years ago?
Why would they send you 50 years ago? Well, that makes sense since you're 35. Why don't you just burn it? This is like a child. What the fuck? Where'd you get Natalie Portman's license? What a fucking slob. The museum is a piece of shit. It doesn't smell as bad as you think, though. Fucking. You just got protein sitting outside so the ants can get in. It's wonderful. This shit. Yeah, here, everybody, you're getting your toy. He just leaves his disgusting posing trunks on the ledge next to his bullshit trophies. Everybody gets a trophy. What a bunch of fucking junk.
Lenny's old apartment was renovated.
So you're telling me You think that's a real Abraham Lincoln signature? And a real...
Even though they cleaned it up, I think from what I understand, it was stripped down to the. It was literally stripped down to the support beams. I mean, they had to get rid of. They took all the drywall and everything out and renovated it.
Real George Washington.
Yeah.
You think those are real?
Yeah.
Where the fuck did you get them?
Planet Pluto.
Do you order?
they
Do you
took it
spend your
down
money
to
on
the
this
studs.
shit?
Yeah, this
That's what I
joke.
heard.
Oh, is mommy not controlling your finances anymore? Is that why you can just buy whatever?
Years.
Fake. Look at all this fake shit. How much are you charging people to come see all your fake autographs?
50,000.
What do you got in the fridge?
I'm
thirsty.
taking-
Let me steal some. You can't even open your fridge. Go get back over there and open the refrigerator.
Here, here's a Gatorade.
I don't want a warm fucking Gatorade.
I have nothing cold.
What do you mean you got nothing cold?
All warm and all empty. Milk is empty.
Why do you put peanut butter in the refrigerator? Oh, you got beer.
You want a beer? Take a beer.
Where the fuck do you have beer? What is all this? You just got fucking needles everywhere? What are you taking now?
Nothing.
Oh, Jesus Christ, Jason. I think you should probably eat those before they go bad. What the fucking God. Oh, yeah, you owe me some fucking pre-workout. Where is it? Let me take this one.
You can take it.
Did you open it already?
Yeah.
Give me something that hasn't been opened. Finally, look at that.
And signed by me.
Lenny said this is actually very good.
Yeah.
Signed by, that's your signature?
Yeah. Looks like a 6'6".
Yeah, that looks exactly like a 6'6". You're right. Yeah. What else? Has Tony been sending you shit or what?
Yeah, all that. The Zorm.
What in the fuck is all that?
Zorm.
You just take all this shit, random? You don't...
I don't care. I'm a freak. The garbage disposal.
Do you even know what any of it does?
Yeah, some of it I do.
You should take some of those slim pills. They're supposed to keep it... Oh, there they are. They're all fucking gone. Doesn't look like it worked for you.
It just went straight to the beer.
I know he doesn't want you endorsing his product the way you fucking look.
Like a pile of manure.
Good, I need some new pre-workout. You go do legs. You want to come do legs?
Yeah. Now?
Yeah.
No, I'm tired.
You don't need to do legs anyway. Can you hike your pants up a little bit higher, fucking Urkel? You can see your fucking moose knuckle. You fucking jackass. Jesus Christ. I don't even understand, dude. Why don't you clean up? You're doing nothing. You're not even working.
I'm working
Why don't
tomorrow.
you clean this fucking house, man?
I'll clean it.
What? Does your dishwasher work?
No, it's broken.
Oh, no wonder. Do you have a clean sponge anywhere?
Yeah, I do. I'm gonna use it.
Do you have to call your mother again?
No.
I'm calling Jamie. Oh, here is this the pubic hair? Holy shit! You guys really fucking got this. And you know what though? You don't get any points for fooling this fucking clown. But where's the Natalie Portman that was hanging up here? You put this up instead of her?
Yeah.
What'd you do with her picture?
She's on the other
It's probably
side.
under your pillow, isn't it?
She's on the other side.
Good God. Hey, you got a stormtrooper helmet too?
Yeah.
Why don't you go to the store with that on instead of that gay fucking... That surgical mask you're wearing is... You might as well put a rubber band on a fucking paper towel.
Yeah.
That shit's garbage.
Yep.
Alright.
Alright. We're done here.
Yeah, we're done.
I'll hold on to those toys for a couple of years. They'll probably be worth something.
They're not gonna be worth jack shit. They make so many of them. The only toys that are worth something are the ones from the fucking 80s.
In the 70s.
Yeah, whatever. Alright, get the fuck out of here. Alright, keep sending shit, maniacs. Keep sending him
junk.
Yeah, so he can fill his house with more shit.
More garbage.
Burn that shirt.
Burn it.
Fucking gay.
It's a twat shirt.
It's a what?
Twat shirt.
That's right. You said it. Up anyway. Just paused. That's it.
Oh boy. That's going to be the last video we watch, so rest of the show is going to be just Q&A, folks. So get your questions in. If you wish to make a donation, you can. Otherwise, make sure you smash that like button. So let's get a little music going, folks. Yes, indeed. Gotta do the snake with this. And of course, we always gotta get in Soul Bowl. I've addressed the Cuban and Adam situation so much that I'm not even going to bother tonight with that. Yeah, next time on Earl Grey Tuesday, we'll play Big Lenny's video. That will be the only video we'll actually play because it's like, it's actually 2 parts, and both videos are pretty long. Yeah. Of course, folks, I do got to tell you, my Vince Goodrum website, whenever I transferred over to the new server, it didn't take my website with me, so, and I don't have any backups, but I'm going to be building a new site pretty soon. We'll work on that tomorrow. It's going to be badass, because I'm going to use a template that I use for my Anabolic Mayhem website originally. Oh man, I forgot to do that. I'll get that next time. I try to leave the last 30 minutes open, Cat, for Q&A. As well as the first 30 minutes. That way I have a balance, because the old midnight run used to be 2 hours of Q&A. So I still want to make sure I have a sufficient amount of Q&A along with reaction videos just to keep things balanced out. Now, of course, I do have my 1-hour shows, but I'm going to stop doing the one video type thing, and I'm just going to do just straight Q&A from now on Saturdays and Sundays, nothing else. Because a lot of people didn't like me doing those one Q&As. I mean, I may make some exceptions or so forth, but yeah. For those small 1-hour shows, I'm going to get back to the old classic Q&As. I mean, I can't believe my old website didn't get transferred over, but that's quite all right. I was able to also move it to, because you see, I have 2 servers actually that I pay for. So I'm able to move it over to my other WordPress site. So that's also a good thing. No ceasefire, no pulling out neither. I mean, look at all the stuff they said about me anyway. What they should do is they should apologize to me. Tater Tot, the reason why I yelled at Cuban to begin with is because he spent 4 months talking shit about me to begin with. I didn't just come out of the blue. Cuban knows that. He earned that high five. Ooh, nice. Not a lot of orders today, but some good big ones. If I have this product. I should. Damn it. That's right. It's midnight. Look, I don't just go after people at random, Tater Tot. Not my style. I got too much work to do anyway. Cat Williams basically went off on a number of comedians. He basically, the best way to describe it, Cat, is that he went Frank Tufano on them. Accused some of them of being in the Illuminati and selling their souls to the devil and everything. I listened to the whole interview. It's... Shannon Sharpe is gonna make a lot of YouTube revenue. I mean, that thing had like millions of views in like less than 12 hours. But he may be out. Shannon Sharpe's gonna get into a lot of trouble for that, unfortunately. I can't even believe he allowed that to be aired. I really can't. Gummy uses real-time inventory. Yes, Chad? My body is... Well, that means you have a vitamin C deficiency. That's what that means, Warfare. Tater Tot, they've been at war for 70 years. There's no way you can unravel, you know, everything that's happened. I'm just gonna be honest with you. No way. You just can't unravel something like that. I've already done the soul poll. If you missed it, I'm sorry. It's always good music. I'm not doing it again. If you want me to do it again, you gotta put a donation in. Thoughts on 9/11? It happened. No conspiracy behind it. It just happened. I know what people say all the time about this conspiracy this and conspiracy that. There's no conspiracy whatsoever. I wouldn't eat poop at all. That's just disgusting. Maybe another time, but you can always check out, I mean, I've already made a video about it in my channel, Chad, as far as my wet bar is concerned. Nothing's really changed since then. All you have to do is search for bar in my channel, and you'll find like 2 or 3 different ones. Thoughts on Big Rob wearing a piece of Tower 7 on a chain? I didn't know he wore that on the chain. If he did that, that's pretty disgusting. In all sorts of ways. He ought to be ashamed of himself if he's done that. No, this is just general music. Good stuff, though. Oh, enough with the silly 9/11 conspiracies. are all just hogwash. Keep people entertained, keep people from distracted. And it's an insult to all the people that died, all the firefighters that died saving people's lives and stuff, you know. Yeah. That's something I couldn't explain either. I don't know why that would happen. That's very weird. You might be diabetic, possibly. Cat Williams doesn't have anything to lose, really. He was already blackballed anyway to begin with. I mean, what are you gonna do that man hasn't done? You know. I mean, seriously, what are you gonna do to him? Nothing. You can't do anything to someone like him. In fact, he makes more money just from the controversy itself. If you think about it, he makes more money from the controversy. He has been pretty much blackballed. Yeah. All right, folks. It is midnight, and of course, even though we've been going for 4 hours, all good things must come to an end. And that is the end of the Midnight Run. I want to thank everybody for hanging out with me. Make sure you tune in tomorrow for Soul Pole Saturday. All right? Time will be announced tomorrow. But thanks again for hanging out with me as always. Peace. We get this out of my way. And soul.